Macera. Macera. Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. We're well into the DLC for the Tribunal now, and I'm getting the sense that we're getting close to beating it. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I'm very much getting the sense that that is the case. First Friday stream in months? I've only skipped 2 Friday streams recently. Or do you mean the first Friday stream that you've been to in months? That I don't remember, Guru. And welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. The command is... So, everybody, I hope you are doing well on this Friday. As Guru has elucidated, I've been skipping. What did you do last? I fell asleep. For Marwin's, it would have been ALMALEXIA's weather machine quest, is what it would have been. So, anyways, we're well into the DLC for Tribunal at this point. I think we're gonna beat it soon, and then we're gonna be getting into Blood Moon. About 3/4 of the way through. If you continue on ALMALEXIA's path, you'll be sure to... Okay, perfect. Before we get into that though, as ever, question of the day is pinned at the top of chat, and it is, what is a mechanic in older games you are glad is no longer around? For me, it's excessive platforming in genres that don't necessarily require platforming. There were a lot of first-person shooters back in the day where a lot of the... DB. I'm not sure what you're referring to. What does DB mean? Yeah, I read it. I'm about to backtrack in chat. So yeah, my answer is excessive platforming. I played a lot of first-person shooters back in the day, and that was an easy way to basically get some cheap puzzles in the game. Was just to have jumping puzzles and stuff like that, and just put some obstacles in the way that way. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. I would say most of the time it didn't, because it wasn't really well thought out, I would say. So that is my answer. Excessive platforming. Oh, DB. Did I do the DB previously? I did the Moraig Tong. There is, yeah, so the Dark Brotherhood part of the Tribunal questline is what you're referring to, in which case, yes, I've done it. Dragons answer the question of the day. Easy enough. I'm going to bitch about Daggerfall's level cap system when it comes to the main quest. Needing to be a specific level is dumb and counterproductive in a game that wants you to create your own character. I understand the intent that it's to force you into side quests, but I would rather do the main quest at my own pacing, or do what Marwin does, which is persevering or coming back if you don't feel like you can complete the mission. I think that's completely fair. That is one of my main frustrations getting through my first playthrough of Daggerfall. It's needless. It really is needless. Just want to give a quick shout to everybody who has popped in, by the way. Font Crimes and B, I haven't said hello to you. Hello. Hope you are well. Hope you're having a good day. B, I know you're probably lurking in the kitchen, but... Oh, and there he is, proving me wrong. B, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you are well. I am finally back to drinking caffeinated coffee. I got off work a little bit early today, so I was able to stop and procure a beverage for myself. Razman, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So, you guys might be wondering where I get these questions of the day. Nice retro Tim. It's not retro Tim's. It is Macafa. It's McCafe coffee, which from... Okay, Font, you are Canadian as well, so you might actually be able to confirm this. I was told that McCafe coffee was old Tim's. So the Tim's you and I grew up with before Burger King bought the Tim Hortons nameplate and changed everything and turned it into a fast food restaurant instead of a, donut and coffee place. I heard that when that happened, they lost their contract with their coffee beans people, and that McDonald's basically bought into that franchise, and now this is old Tim's apparently, and obviously I wasn't drinking Tim's at that time, so I don't really remember, but it would be cool if that was the case, because I prefer this to Tim's. My drink, oh, you know what? That's a good, no question of the day. What's your drink of the day? What are you guys sipping on right now? You got some water, got some tea, got some coffee. Drink of the day is another Werner's. My asshole neighbor has been burning for the last 5 days straight, and the smoke is causing, the placebo will never stop amazing. You agree. I'm surprised. Most times I tell people I prefer McCafe, people say I'm sacrilegious. Mickey, welcome in. Question of the day specifically for the Canadians in the chat. Do you prefer McCafe coffee or Tim's coffee? This is the true Canadiana question of the day. Do you prefer McCafe or Tim's? It's the battle of the fast food coffees. We don't have no Dunkin' here. No Starbies for us. Although we do have Starbies, it's just terrible. I hate Starbucks drip coffee. I can handle their espresso, but their drip coffee, genuine crap. It is so terrible. It's like, oh, we have our Pike Place roast. It's like, I don't feel like I want to drink soil-infused water today. McDonald's bought Timmy's. I was just saying that, Mickey. I was just saying that. I can't confirm. Can somebody in the chat please go and confirm this right now? So I don't have to. Tim's doesn't really taste like coffee. Yeah. Martin, you need to try a Werner's. You know what? I'm gonna look this up. What would I call it? Werner's soda? Werner's drink. Werner's Boston Cooler carbonated soft drinks. Alright. And where would I buy this? There's a website called the Soda Pop Bros. $4 a can? What? Oh, Dragon, $4 a can. Wonder if I can get it any cheaper. I'm fascinated now. Why is it so expensive, chat? Why is a single can of Werner's so pricey? Perhaps it is true. Werner's will cure all illness. Jeez, they make the news and everything. Apparently Walmart sells them online. They sell a book. The Werner story. From gnomes to now. I buy iced coffee for about $2.8 euros per 1 liter at the store. It's a snake oil. You'll be cured of everything. Sheepdog cold brew is tasty too. I'm not brave enough to start having cold brew again, honestly. Razman, welcome in on YouTube and Twitch, standing on both sites. What a guy. I feel like Mickey D's does pretty well with most items. I'd imagine they've been buying other companies up. Yeah, that's true. It is true. They are the food conglomerate of our age. Yeah. You know what? I've got some stream money. So what I'll do is with the stream money, I will buy Werner's. I will buy some cans of Werner's and I will ship them across the border. I will pay tariffs. For chat. I will pay tariffs so you can all witness me drink Werner's. so that all the Michiganders in chat can be satisfied. I'm on pumpkin spice ice protein coffee kick right now. Oh yeah, gotta get your protein, gotta get your gains, Mickey. By the way, how's the lifting going? How is that? Hit any new PRs? I saw that you ran, what was it, 5K? 5 kilometers? Did 5K the other day, which is insane. I die at 3 kilometers. I die at 3 kilometers. Like, I am not a runner. I am not a runner. And you didn't get sick. I haven't heard that you got sick. Or maybe you did. Maybe you did. You just didn't tell anyone. Ask the missus to kick you and... just deliberately get ill and then have a burners to cure it. Nope, you've been good, so that you couldn't see your tears. Our granny needs to up her protein intake. Yeah, exactly. Gotta get your protein, gotta get your gains. Okay, so, with all that out of the way, question of the day at the top of chat if you are so inclined to answer, but... Alright, if there are any glitches in the stream, and this is actually the reason we went live a little bit late today, OBS hates me again. I downloaded the most recent update for OBS. I know, rookie mistake, never download updates. But I downloaded an OBS update, and nothing worked. And I genuinely mean nothing. My Stream Deck stopped working, my vertical overlay stopped working, my chat plugin stopped working. I was basically scrambling. I got off work early, which is the saving grace, but then I was scrambling to prepare to go live, and yeah, if anything's not working, that is the reason, and I apologize in advance for any technical difficulties. Some more positive news.
Your story makes my heart heavy, and my prostate weak. My bladder is full to bursting. I feel for you and your grave loss. However, it will be impossible for us to help you.
That sounds a lot cleaner to me for some reason. That sounds different. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it is just me.
The Argonians stole my McNuggets.
It's always the McNuggies. It's always the McNuggies. Product placement. Was it just me that sounded different too, or was that different for other people as well? That's how, like, it sounded cleaner than it usually does. OBS be changing things. I don't know how I feel. Actually, this is the other thing I should check.
This better be Dagoth urgent.
That sounds much better, actually. Yes! Okay, yeah, okay, it's not just me. I guess Twitch upped their game. I don't know. I don't know. OBS be making changes. Let me make sure. Okay, all my VSTs are still in place, so I still sound the same, hopefully. Maybe I sound better. I actually got accused the other day of using an AI voice changer on my own voice. I was on Instagram, and one of my videos, I wouldn't say it went viral, it did well. It did 40,000 views. It was actually my first short that wasn't affiliated with the Dagoth follower mod that did some good numbers, which I'm very grateful for, by the way. Thank you all for your support on other platforms. But someone accused me of using an AI voice changer, and all I could think to myself in that moment was, if I had the capacity to use an AI voice changer, if that was in my will to do, if I wanted to do that, Cell welcome in, Necro welcome in, why would I go with my voice? Like, I'm not saying I have a bad voice. I think I've got an okay voice, an okay sounding voice. But why would I not elect to sound like an absolute Greek god? Like, why would I not try to sound like one of the great voices of our time? Why would I not try to do that? No, I'm just gonna sound like me. I'm gonna sound like me consistently on all of my content ever. And yeah, I got compared to, I guess he got accused of using a voice changer, but pirate software. I got compared to him, which was interesting. Because people be silly just trying to be... I mean, a lot of people also don't understand the effect of EQ. Because I did go back and I watched some of my older videos, because frankly speaking, guys, it is something I'm self-conscious about. I've talked about kind of how I've disliked my voice in the past, but a good microphone and good EQ complements the voice. It doesn't make you sound like you're not yourself, but it just makes it richer and makes it sound more authentic, actually. It makes it sound more like in the room. Whereas the cheaper microphones, those are the ones that actually add all the digital bullshit that make you sound different. Question of the day, static cameras behind characters in 3. Ooh. You know what? That takes me back to Resident Evil. Like the OG Resident Evil with the tank controls, fixed camera angles. Now that was like it wasn't quite, it was 3D, but it was like, kind of like bird's eye almost. And that, I totally agree with that, yep. Question of the day, tank controls or arrow keys. There we go, there we go. Opposing question of the day, we need more masterpieces with cinematic camera angles like Resident Evil and Silent. Ooh. So just that without tank control, I agree with that. Resident Evil, like the original Resident Evils without tank controls, honestly, it's the only thing that makes those games difficult to play, genuinely. If you got rid of the tank controls in the Resident Evil games, completely different experience. Completely different experience. Jerk Ops, welcome in. Password-based saving. Oh god. It's charming sometimes, but most of the time it's just annoying. Also, hi books and all. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah. You know what? And we have PC ports of all these games, so why haven't modders done this yet? There's this weird purism I have found in the Resident Evil franchise where if you're playing the OG games, you have to play them as the OGs were played back in the day. It's like just this self-flagellating crap that the Resident Evil fans do. Like, if you haven't played Resident Evil 2 with the tank controls, you haven't actually beat the game. And I'm just like... Okay, now if you want to experience the game as it was experienced back in the day, okay, I understand. I understand. But if we're having a conversation about making an old game more accessible for modern players, that is an easy kill. That is such an easy kill. And the original Resident Evil games do not... There's challenge runners, and actually it's a pretty healthy community. I won't say like the numbers are dwindling, but you're missing out on sharing with new players. Genuinely, you're missing out on sharing with new players. So, and Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises, so I really want that game to get pushed to as many people as possible. I really, really do want that. Okay, so Showcase stream is on Sunday. As a reminder to everyone, Spider-Man 64, I'll be playing it on the N64, so I'll be calling it Spider-Man 64. It's actually just called Spider-Man. But on Sunday this week, I probably said Saturday, I apologize. On Sunday this week, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, we will be playing Spider-Man 64 for the monthly showcase stream for the month of September. It's kind of out of our wheelhouse, I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of an RPG heavy channel. And I like RPGs. They're kind of my main kind of game.
Screw the rules, I have money.
But the reason I'm adding games like Spider-Man 64 to the schedule, frankly speaking, is because we aren't just going to be an RPG channel. My channel fundamentally is about sharing good stories. I like story-driven games. So, one of the games I won't be playing on the channel is Minecraft. That's not a story-driven game. There's no narrative that drives that game forward, right? But Spider-Man 64, it does have a driving narrative. And it's also just a cool old game that I enjoyed, and the community added to the list. They wanted to see me play it. So here we are, playing a game that is a little bit out of our wheelhouse, but will be enjoyable nonetheless. Is Shadow of the Empire on the list? I have not added that yet, actually, and that is a crime. Shadow of the Empire should totally be on the list. Necro heard that I had a N64 and he's like, Shadows of the Empire. You go play that? I feel like almost all features, even annoying ones, have their place in some sense, but I would definitely say I'm glad password saving has mostly gone away. Is there any game that still features password saving? That's a genuine question, Jerkops. Is there any game, any modern game that still features that? I'm very, very curious. Oh, some of them do it as a deliberate throwback. Okay. The Wampus scared the crap out of me. Oh, it's on Steam even. Sweet. I'm gonna write that down too. It's on Steam. I'm not sure how that port would play though. N60, well, it wasn't, was it just on the N64? I thought it was. Ever thought about doing a gameplay riffer changer for some oddball titles? Something like The Angry Video Game Nerd? Doing a gameplay riffer character. Riffer character. I am not sure what that means, off the top of my head, actually. It's a bit rough to get, well, and see, the thing is, I've got a capture card, right? So, I've got a capture card, I can just run it on my N64. The fidelity might not be as good, but like, I'm gonna be playing Spider-Man 64 on my N64 because it's just easier to run that way, but I heard it was a nightmare to run on PC and I didn't want to have to deal with any technical difficulties, so we just plugged it into an AV to HDMI adapter, got that into my capture card, and Bob's your uncle, we're playing. I think it means like comedy-wise lambasting games in dramatic and bombastic style. I wouldn't necessarily consider myself a bombastic individual. I don't know, maybe I'm boring. But yeah, keep bragging about that N64, not jealous. You can buy one, they're available. Look, it's the God of War. Shay, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Have folks here checked out the Ghost of Silent Hill? I have not. Is that a game? Ghost of Silent Hill. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Necro. I'm like... Dragon saw Shay and he was like, Michigander! Yes, I've got a bit of stream money. I've been saving it up for some new gear, like a new camera for one. Not that this camera sucks, but we can do better. So I've been saving up for that. I've been saving up for a new chair because we're doing longer streams and this chair is not doing my back any favors. So we're saving up for that too. Yeah, the exclusive Werner's Club, yeah. Shayo, I looked on this website and they were listed at $4 a can. They were listed at $4 a can. I don't... What drugs are in this drink? Why are they $4 a can? It is not a Tim's Cup, no. No, product placement. But I will not bow to any sponsor. Yeah, I got some coffee. I got off work early today. The work today was pretty rough. We changed out a 12-inch main line sewer drain. We had to switch it from steel, which had a pinhole leak, and on 12-inch, a pinhole is about that big. And we had to switch it to PVC, and yeah, it's not fun. My back is angry at me today, so got off early. Not because I was wounded or anything, it was just, you know, my journeyman was like, you know what? We're leaving early today. So, got myself a beverage, took care of some things at the house, and now we are here. We call it McCrappe. See, Font Crime, I would say, my kitchen, I would say that if I had to choose a fast food coffee place, I prefer this to Tim's, honestly. Tim's is inconsistent is my problem. Some days I'll get a fantastic cup of coffee from Tim's, like really, really yummy. And then other days it'll taste like burnt soil. It's weird. But this is, I'm not gonna say it's the best cup of coffee in the world. I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass. There's way better coffee out there. And have the good coffee because life is too short for shitty coffee. But if I was in a pinch going to a fast food restaurant, this is my coffee. And I'm the same. I take my... Maybe we want smoke up. Shayo, that is your prerogative. I love Starbucks. Starbucks is the best coffee ever made. I knew I smelled the sweet scent of rum. Yeah, no, black coffee. Black coffee for me. Caribou is where I chill. I will not be home. French press is the best. I like an espresso. I really like an espresso. French press is really yummy. And most days I'm too lazy for that, so I just do drip coffee. I've just got a drip coffee machine upstairs. I'm not fancy. Oh, Guru could not resist. Chat, you know the drill. When the Dagoff wave plays, we dance. Sitting this combo out, screw coffee. I understand. Maybe I'll go to your side, Dragon. Maybe I'll go to your side. After I've had a Werner's, and I become addicted.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. a god. I'm a god.
Sorry, I was just
The
scribbling some
audacity
notes.
of this bitch.
The audacity. All right, so the only point that I would still like to bring up prior to getting back into the world of Morrowind is more Dagoth Wave. Of course. Always with the Dagoth Wave, chat, you know what to do. Hype emotes, dancing emotes, rave emotes, anything you got, I want to see it in the chat. And I'm gonna sip my coffee because I'm enjoying this.
Come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Sarah.
Top up with water. I'm having too many diuretics today.
I'm a god.
Okay, last point, and then we get into Morrowind. Spooky season is approaching. It is a special time for many. Halloween.
Love the moon and star. Come to me.
I deserve that.
Fire and war.
Sorry, homie, I gotta head out. Have an awesome Mickey. Thank you so much for tuning in. We love you. Chat, could we please get some salutes? Could we please get some love emotes, some happy emotes, some sleepy emotes, anything we've got to send some goodwill over to our friend Little Mickey Moose. Shuckle, welcome in. Am I winning? I haven't even started. They haven't stopped playing the Dagoth Wave. If the music would stop, I would get started. So, sort of, I guess.
I'm a god.
All right, now, spooky season. Halloween is approaching, and I've been thinking about how Halloween's not a very special time for me, honestly. I'm Shayo, you shit. I did not finish Miss. No, that was a showcase stream. So the policy with the showcase stream is we do an 8-hour stream. That's it. And then it gets put into a pool to go into the regular rotation. But we did 8 hours of it, and I have been playing it on my own time, actually. I've been playing Myst on my own time. Not much, but I have been playing some Myst on my own time. Okay, now, back to my point, because I do want to make this point. Spooky season is approaching, Halloween is coming, and that is not a season that I have normally found very close to my heart. I'm not hateful of it. I'm fine with Halloween, but it's not something that it's a special time for me or anything like that. But now that we've started the stream, it provides us with an interesting opportunity. I don't normally play any horror-oriented games, and there are a lot of horror games that have kind of been lost to time. So this is kind of a unique opportunity for me to get more games out in my content to show people that there's cool horror games out there other than Resident Evil and Silent Hill. You guys are gonna lose your Dagoth Wave privileges. I'm gonna give you like one a stream at this point. Can't make a damn point. I thought about you in the shower today. Only because I had a plump. I was panicking. I was like, you what? Shuckle, what was your question?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand.
Oh, if I beat Myst on my own. Yeah, no. I haven't had a lot of free time, honestly, Necro. I haven't had a ton of free time.
I'm a god.
So I wholeheartedly welcome Halloween. Also, the only time of year I'm in the mood for horror games, really. Yeah. So I moved recently and the water pressure sucks, but only in the shower. Would a new shower head remedy that? You have a couple of issues if it's only in the shower. That's a flow problem. So it could be that you're running galvanized pipe still. How old's your house? That's the first question. If you got galvanized pipe, the inner radius of the pipe might be full of corrosion. The usual tell for that is you shut your water off and it comes out brown when you turn your water back on. Your valve, so the valve bodies to turn the water on, that could be the issue as well. But if it's, you could have some calcium buildup in the shower head, but I doubt it. But yeah, try the easiest thing to do is change out the head, because hard water is an issue. Change out the head, and if that doesn't fix the issue, then start looking kind of deeper into it. But the shower head is kind of the cheapest solution for that problem. You can get these cheap little plastic ones, little Moen or Deltas. You know, it's like $50 or whatever, depending if you're American or not. If you're American, it's probably even cheaper. Yeah, definitely. Make sure to use Teflon tape on the threads, though. A lot of people forget this. Whenever you change out your shower head, take the old tape off, make sure the threads aren't corroded, then rewrap with tape. Make sure to do it clockwise because you're going to tighten clockwise. So you want the wrap to follow the direction of the threads. Sorry, plumber's moment. Shuckle got me started. Okay, all this to say, Halloween. I'm kind of gonna put this to you guys, because I've got a couple of different ideas for this. One of them is drop the regular schedule entirely, put everything on hiatus. That is Daggerfall, Thief, Morrowind, everything. Put it all on hiatus, and do, for the month of October, voiceless games in the horror genre. And I know that Sheo finds the way I say horror very, very funny, because I don't RR hard enough. Get some head if that doesn't work.
The audacity of this
yeah,
bitch.
so that's option number one. Option number one is horror, Sheo, horror games for the entirety of the month. And then we have the option 2, which is replace one of the games in the standard rotation with a spooky game, and everything else remains the same. I started Spooktober early today with some Deep Space. Although that's not really an actual horror game. Okay, so it's not Dead Space, because I was about to say Dead Space is a legit horror game. It's definitely a horror game. Scared the crap out of me when I first played it. No, apparently it's... Oh, you don't think Dead Space is a horror game? I would say Dead Space is a horror game.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh,
you don't think Dead Space is horror? Really? I would consider sci-fi horror like Alien. Yeah, I would totally consider Dead Space a horror game. Not like the scariest horror game in the world, but in Dutch, rent and horror sound very similar. So I said I paid my horror at the beginning of it.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating.
It's more of a gore fest. It's just a dread shooter. I mean, I kind of feel like that's splitting hairs, honestly.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Yeah.
Well, the moon and star come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come nearer.
All right, now we're just gonna jam with ALMALEXIA.
Oh, lay down your
I think you are too.
Too late for my mercy.
That first scene in Dead Space when the necromorph came in and I had to run, I was legit scared, dude. I was a teenager at the time, for sure, but I was legit scared.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill
Play
a
Amnesia
god?
or Fears of
Shame on
Fathom?
you, sweet
Rainlight, my man, what's up?
I'm a god.
Nothing much. Playing some Morrowind. Hope you are
I'm
well.
a god.
Hope the day's been good.
Sarah.
ALMALEXIA is super kind. Yeah, absolutely. Don't ask her for the weather, though. The weather forecast from ALMALEXIA is terrifying. I'm finally out of coffee. It's time to game. All right. I'm a child. Fears of Fathom is a masterclass of how horror can be done with atmosphere. I think Alien Isolation was really good too. To date, Alien Isolation is one of the games that kind of scared me the most, I would say. Another game, and this is just personal to me, one of the games that scares me the most is Subnautica. I cannot do, like, deep ocean anything. The idea that there can be something that is hundreds of feet long that can be not terribly far away from me and I don't notice the fucking thing, the fact that I don't notice it, it's just like, oh my god. Maybe I play Subnautica for my horror game. You will see me weep. You will see me, oh my god, oh man, Subnautica is phenomenal, can definitely be spooky though. It's just the Leviathans. It's like just, I don't know if it's fear of the unknown for me or what, but I get so bloody scared. It's just like, it's this very visceral reaction that I have, where it's just like everything is like deep blue, I can't see shit, and then there's a head the size of a fucking bus with its jaws open. You know? Like, I'm not okay with that. I don't think I should be okay with that. Welcome, Paige. It is time we talked of greater things. I have watched you since your arrival in Varnenfell, and you have been a strong and faithful servant to me. None but the Neverine could have succeeded as you have. How long I have waited for this. My Nerevar returned to me at last. I have watched from my temple as others have made the claim, and I have seen them fall. I believe now that you are the one who was prophesied. I believe you now to be the Nerevarine. Though I've watched others come and go, my belief is that you are the child of prophecy. The time has come for you to reclaim your station. Together, we can unite Morrowind once again, free from the Imperial yoke. Reclaim my station? For years, the Chimer and the Dwemer had been at war. The Dwemer spurned the Daedra that the Chimer worshipped, instead placing their faith in their metal creations. It was only when the Nords invaded Risdane that the two nations were able to join as one, under the leadership of our Nerevar and the Dwarf King, Dumak. In time, the two generals became blood friends, and on the day that Nerevar and I were wed, Dumak presented us with twin blades, Hope's Fire and True Flame. Each was a magnificent blade, the pinnacle of Dwemer craftsmanship. Their blades burned with an unearthly fire, and the sight of them struck fear into our enemies. My blade has been kept safe, but not so True Flame, the blade of Nerevar. It was lost in the Battle of Red Mountain. The blade of Nerevar in the battle beneath Red Mountain, True Flame was shattered, the flame it extinguished, and in the confusion, the piece is lost. It is time for you, Neoverine, to remake the blade and take your place by my side once again. I have only one, which I now give to you. Through my magic, I've been able to determine that the other pieces of the blade are nearby. Find the other 2 pieces of the blade and forge the blade anew. Only you may accomplish this, Neoverine. As I said, they are nearby. Look to those in the city that you know and trust for guidance. Find those who would have use for items such as this. Prove your mettle to me, Neoverine, and soon we will stand together once again. The best weaponsmiths in all of Tamriel reside in my city. When you have recovered the pieces of the blade, seek out the finest among these craftsmen and press him into our service. Ember, welcome in. Just want to come in and say I hope you have a spectacular day. Ember, thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're feeling good. And if not, I hope that you quickly begin to. Enjoy your lurk. Hope you are having a fantastic day. Chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes for our good friend, Ember? Oh yeah, Martin, you'll want to go back to Vardenfell and get a Daedric artifact from your storage. It will be relevant very soon. Okay. My blade. Another one? I prefer Tears of the Kingdom. Have you read Moby Dick? Yes, I have, yeah. Subnautica and BOTW, Breath of the Wild are probably my top choices for exploration. Interesting. I think we should do Scorn, even though it isn't very long. Well, and that's the other thing, you know, if I'm doing one game per week, you know, it's, well, I mean, it's me, so let's be clear, we're probably not going to be beating games very quickly, because, but it would be interesting. Okay, so I was told... Who am I? How do you mean? Celerina Bobino? Yes. Cell has begun to chill in the book streams, for which we are eternally grateful. By the way, guys, if you're not following Sammy and his community, people like Cell and Emmy have been really supportive. They've honestly been fantastic to the stream. And Rain is, I met Rain through Sammy as well.
May I help you?
And yeah, if you're not in that community, hanging out in their part of the World Wide Web, I highly recommend you do so. They are good people. Scorn with Hermaeus Mora follower. Yeah, I'm totally down to give Scorn a try. We're nice and light, so we can run super fast. It's kind of why I'm doing this. I want to see how quickly we can traverse the map. I said total rage bait about Mist, expecting Necro to take it. Necro's immune to you, Dragon. He knows exactly what you're about. He knows you're secretly a closet Mist fan. He knows that secretly everybody is a closet Mist fan. If you haven't played Mist, your time will come. Mist comes for us all. It's always sitting, waiting silently in the shadows. You can't be done with Morrowind until you find Goldbrand. That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? I said that Scorn is everything. Oh, I see. I missed that one. Sorry. So, okay. Oh, there he is. He ran for his keyboard. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about, but I'm mad. I'm mad because I feel I have to be. Oh, I was just saying everybody is a closet Myst fan. If you're not a fan of Myst yet, you will be soon. And then Dragon said Scorn is everything Myst wanted to be. Because he likes playing devil's advocate. He chooses violence. Alright. So, Dragon, what is this Daedric item I need to be grabbing? And do I have a way to... Do I have a way to hyper search in here? I do not. Oh, I need a Daedric item. Gotcha. Would the bow of
A new hand
Mossy
touches the
Vagabond,
beacon.
welcome to the game library. I hope you've been enjoying your stay. Question of the day, if you want to hop into chat and you don't really know how, but otherwise, enjoy your lurk. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. Speaking of, what was that laugh about? This is water. This is water. It's just my biggest cup. I don't have a dedicated water bottle anymore. The lid broke on mine. So this is my alternative. This is what I do. The phrase hyper searching makes me think of that gif with Neil deGrasse Tyson traveling through space and time.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without
I
my
just did. Does the Bow of Shadows work? It's true, Necro. It's true. I can't hide from you. I can't hide from you in my window. Howdy, not sure if it counts as a mechanic, but having to switch CDs in the middle of a game because that game was too big to fit on one CD, that was pretty annoying. I get it. But for me, a lot of my favorite game, especially on the GameCube, because the GameCube went, it was Nintendo trying to fight piracy again, but, most of the GameCube games that my favorite GameCube game, Resident Evil 4, 2 discs. So, I think I'm just numb to it. Bruh, my search history now contains... Gotta thank Dagoth Earth for that one. That's not my fault. Not my fault. Nope, I am zero to blame for that. Zero to blame. Oh, okay. Okay. Vagabond, that makes sense. That makes 100% sense. Actually, do you prefer Mossy or Vagabond? Or do you prefer Mossy Vagabond? I know not. You know what? Let's grab Mehrunes Razor. Let's grab Mehrunes Razor. Why not? I was told I needed an item, and I've grabbed it. It is genuinely insane how quickly we can traverse the map now. Most people just say Mossy. That makes sense. I missed. So Mossy, are you a big Morrowind fan, or? I always like to ask, because we did play a lot of Elder Scrolls, but we're starting to kind of branch out a little bit. We played a lot of Siege of Avalon. That was the namesake for my channel, actually. It's one of my favorite games ever. A lot of Siege of Avalon, a lot of Elder Scrolls. And I always like to ask if, you know, you got brought in because of the game I'm playing, or if I'm, I don't know, just showing up randomly. Morrowind is my favorite Elder Scrolls game by a long shot, so yes, huge fan. So you're just checking out the category then. I'm so mad I didn't finish her quest. I failed. I failed you! So, Mossy, what makes Morrowind your favorite Elder Scrolls game? What about Morrowind draws you in? Oh, excellent! Honestly, Mossy, I kind of like it when I show up randomly on people's sidebars. Because it kind of shows that, you know, the stream's doing okay. It's kind of a subversive message from the internet to me. It's all about the cliff racers. It's these aggressively Morrowindy moments. Alright, let's make our way back. As ads are running, let's make our way back to Mournhold. And then we can... So, shit, actually, before I go, Dragon, before I go, does it have to be a...
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
No, never the Dagoth. We got Dagoth lasagna earlier in the stream. It was terrible. So... does it have to be a Daedric artifact, or does it have to be a Daedric item? Because I grabbed Mehrunes Razor. Morrowind, for me, it's the combination of the world being so strange and alien and the game having this old school way of navigating. No quest markers, etc. It's very immersive and atmospheric. I kind of... Okay, so... I'll get into this after ads, because I don't want people to miss this, but I've got some points that I've made before, so I don't think it's anything new to people who've been in the stream for a while, but I have some points on that I would like to share with you. I see. Okay, so I do not want to do Mehrunes Razor then. I do not want to do Mehrunes Razor, because that is an artifact that I want to keep. So let's make our way back. Make our way back, and then I have to think about this. What Daedric artifact do I not want to keep? What one do I not want to keep? Mehrunes Razor is one of the better short blades in the game, so we don't want to get rid of that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. The Mace of Molag Bal is something I don't think I'll ever end up using, so we'll get rid of that. Imagine running back and forth between Vivec and Balmora. Imagine doing it in 5 seconds like I am right now, because I am speed. Oh dear. Too much. Too ambitious. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you for your patience. We do 3 minutes every hour to avoid pre-rolls. So thank you for helping keep Twitch alive, keeping the platform going for your old streamer friends, as well as sticking around. So, Mossy, to your point, the immersiveness, the immersive nature of Morrowind. I had a short on Instagram. Shayo, get some sleep. It's okay, get some sleep. I hear you can get this cool beacon, just donate that, yeah. Not in this game. Not in this one. So, okay. I had a short post relatively recently, I believe Monday, and it did relatively well, and it was very interesting to me to see the variety of opinions on this matter. And very few of them actually addressed Morrowind directly. They addressed the theme within gaming that I was speaking to. So, what I was talking about was that modern games, contemporary titles, for the most part, obviously not every game, but for the most part, contemporary titles will hold your hand a lot. You don't genuinely have to interact with the game world. You can deliberately choose to, but you don't have to. Morrowind is a game that forces the player into interacting with it. The immersion is not optional in Morrowind. You have to get on the game's level and interact with its mechanics. And if you don't do that, you're going to be like the many, many, many people that don't have a good time with this game. And from what I was seeing in the comment sections, it was split. A lot of people were like, I totally agree with you. I think that this is definitely the case. Rob, thank you so much for the donation on coffee. I saw that on YouTube. I did not see that on Twitch. Well, I don't know if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube. Rob, welcome in. The notification didn't work for some reason on stream. I do have it set up to do so. Thank you very much for the donation on coffee, my friend. It's very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so as I was saying, in contemporary titles, you can kind of ignore the game world. In Skyrim, it has a very good game world, actually. I would say the game world in Skyrim's pretty good looking, and it's very fun to be in. But I don't have to interact with a damn thing in the game world. I genuinely don't. I can just quest, put my blinders on, quest marker, and like that's not enough for me anymore. I find that as I'm broadening my horizons, I'm getting into more games. This got especially bad for me after I played Myst. This got really, really bad for me after I played Myst in particular. Morrowind as well, but Myst, I don't tolerate kind of passivity in games anymore. Like, I like Myst beat the shit out of me so hard because I was waiting for moments that would spoon feed me hints. You know, it wasn't the game is the canvas and I can just go to it and go, okay, like, Myst is a fantastic game. Myst is amazing. What I'm saying is that after playing Myst, I'm not enjoying newer games as much mechanically anymore because I've gone back to a title that really emphasized you as the player having to get on the game's level and interact with the game as it wants you to. Like, there was no, like, getting spoon-fed anything in Myst. It was like, the clues are there. They're there. You just have to look. You just have to use your brain. And it hurt my brain. But now that I'm coming out on the other side of that experience and playing Morrowind and everything else, it's kind of a situation where I go to a game like Call of Duty, and I just sit there and I say like, like I'm not super into it anymore. Like there's fun to be had. I'm not saying there's not. There is fun to be had, but for me personally, at this point now, I'm kind of like, I want more immersion, I want more depth. I want my brain to hurt. I want to have to think. Okay, so the Mace of Molag Bal is what I want. So we have Demon Mace. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm a huge fan of immersion, so I'll happily take old school design over crisp mechanics. I love games that let me mark stuff on my own map, etc. All that stuff is mostly lost in games nowadays, besides some Metroidvanias. Blueprints is a puzzle game, obviously, it's not an RPG, but Blueprints was another game that a lot of the puzzle lovers really enjoyed. So there's games out there that do a lot of this immersion stuff correctly, but it's kind of a situation where now I think people were so frustrated with games like Morrowind and Daggerfall that they swung too far the other way. I think that's the biggest issue. You get him, buddy. But yeah, for example, it's, you know, I think a good example of this is actually what we're doing right now. We have the shards of True Flame right now, and we're going to have a situation where if we were playing Skyrim, all of this would have been marked out for us. Every last bit of it would have been marked out for us. And in Morrowind, we're going to be getting cues from the game, and we have to pay attention. Now, Morrowind has this annoying, pesky little issue that a lot of the Elder Scrolls have, where there's a lot of quests that are half-baked, and that's unfortunate because you end up with situations where you say something like I just said, and then people can come in and they can be like, well, what about this quest? What about this quest where they don't give you the hint? It's like, okay, what about that quest? Like, that's kind of the, I would say that's the exception, not the rule, for a game like Morrowind. The quests that have been designed properly do a very good job. They're very competent. Also, when I say stuff like this, I'm not saying Morrowind's a perfect game either. I always find it funny when you play newer open world exploration games, and they just pull all the points of interest on the map as question marks, so you don't have, yeah, right? Absolutely, yes. Morrowind is perfect, you shut your mouth. I'm sorry, Morrowind, don't hurt me. However, Bethesda really upped Oblivion's side quests at the cost of yes, yeah. Oblivion is perfect, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people prefer Oblivion, yeah. A lot of people prefer Skyrim, right? And objectively speaking, Skyrim is the more popular game because it appealed to a mass market. A part of the issue that we run into as gamers is a big problem we run into as gamers is we say that I like this. Do you want something? I want my Elder Scrolls to be like Morrowind. And everybody should want what I want. We have this interesting phenomenon on the internet where we treat subjective opinion like objective fact. I post a review on what I think about Morrowind, so that's objective fact. No, I've talked about my subjective opinion, and the problem with opinions, subjective opinions, is that I'm right, you're right, they're right. Everyone is
Welcome, Star. Come to me through
Service, my friend. How are you doing today? Could I please get a shout out for our good friend, Mugsec Seth? It has been too long, my friend. How are you?
It is not too late for my mercy.
You're doing all right. So, for those of you, Mr. Killer Bambi, hello. How are you doing today? Welcome to the game library. I hope you're having a good day.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh dear.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar.
One moment.
I'm a god.
You gotta time it properly. You really do. You gotta time it properly. Also, chat, you're gonna lose your Dagoth Wave privileges. You are misbehaving today. You're being very misbehaved.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Dagoth with yeah, literally. We get raided, we're trying to put our best foot forward, and you guys just go crazy. I thought you would think that. You would think that, Guru.
I'm a god.
And with that, Sheo, welcome in. Okay, we're calling it. We're calling it. Alright. Neil, welcome to the chat. So, Raiders, I apologize for the ambiance that never ended. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here today. In this channel, we are a variety streamer, and we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these games that have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more interesting for, shall we say, the modern consumer. Also, Sep, I don't know if you're still there. I play Red Dead. Oh, you're playing Red Dead Redemption. Excellent. I never jived. I apologize for gurus. I never jived with Red Dead. It's a good game. I'm not gonna say it's not. I just never gelled with it. Some say there can never be too much Dagoth Wave. It's true. It's true. But when I'm trying to say things, it's a little bit awkward. So Sep, what? You're playing some Hunt. Playing some Hunt. I need to get back into that. I need to get back into Hunt. I got my butt kicked. There's no other way to put it. I got my butt kicked in Hunt, and it was no longer fun. I had a similar situation with Rainbow Six Siege. I'm just not good at competitive shooters. That's kind of a struggle that I have on a personal level, so... But, I love the atmosphere of Hunt. I love the gunplay. It's a very, very good game. Hunt is your main game? I already am. Oh, you have a Hunt tattoo. Oh, committed fan. Committed fan. So, Sep, I don't know if I shared this with you. So, to my community, you may have already met Sep in the Siege of Avalon streams. He was one of the first people that believed in the channel and really supported us. So, I want to share this with him. So, you might see in the background here. Maybe you should have played with some, Well, Sep, if you want to play some Hunt, time zones are an issue, obviously, but I would be down to do some team play with you. I would be down for that. So, Sep, you might be noticing in the background here that we have a copy, a sealed copy of Siege of Avalon. I don't know if I was able to announce this during the Siege of Avalon streams. I think I got this after we were done playing Siege of Avalon. But this was a gift from Alan. So this was a gift from one of the original developers of the game. And I can't remember if I had shared that message with you. I remember I spoke to Avalon about it, but it was after the SOA streams. Yeah, absolutely. But from Alan, yeah, it was from Alan. Yeah. So we now have a piece of, I guess, a piece of gaming history from a developer that is a part of that history. So this is now one of my cherished possessions in the background of the stream. So just wanted to share that with you. So Raiders, today we are playing the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. If that's not your speed, if you want to raid and run, open it. Oh no, it's sealed. That's my problem. It's sealed. It's like still got all the good juices inside. It's got all the original game inside. It's special still. But yes, Raiders, I know that many of you are across the pond. I'm Canadian, so it's like 7 p.m. for me. It's very late for many of you. So if you have to raid and run, think nothing of it. You need to take care of yourself. I am here merely as an entertainer and a pillar of community, should you wish. Killer Bambi, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, that was a little bit delayed. I was just making sure it was you. Alright, now, back into the game. I swear to Dagoth, if you open that, I will come there. How long? Neil, I am streaming another 5 hours. The stream is young. The stream is very young. The stream ends at midnight today. And then we are streaming Thief tomorrow. We are playing some Thief Gold tomorrow. And then the showcase stream for the month is on Sunday this week. And we are playing Spider-Man 64.
Greetings.
Do me a favor and call me when you're wrapped. Yeah, sure, of course. That is true. That is true. Necro could smuggle some Verners to me. That's not the new Morrowind, or is it? No, this is Morrowind's in OpenMW. So this is PC Morrowind, no mods, but it is running in the OpenMW engine. And this is kind of the, I would say, the optimal way to play this game. Darth Beauty, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, so we have the Mace of Molag Bal. Now let's go to our journal here. I reported to ALMALEXIA that Salus Valor is dead, and that any threat he represented to the peace of Mournhold is now eliminated. She was pleased and rewarded me with a special divine blessing. Alright, Necro, enjoy. Enjoy your late night hot shower. ALMALEXIA believes me to be the Nerevarine, the reincarnation of her former lover, Nerevar. She believes that together, the two of us might be able to free Morrowind from Imperial rule. Enjoy your sleeps, guys. Thank you so much for the raid, Sep. I hope that, well, you might be staying up, Sep, but to any of you who are staying up super late and enjoying the stream, genuinely, thank you. It's not necessary, but it is, I'm grateful for the role that you play in this community. Ooh, not a regular divine blessing, but a special divine blessing. GPT, welcome into the YouTube chat, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. I won't be up that long. That's all good, Sep. That is all good. I wasn't expecting... I'm actually... that's why I was like, Sep? I was rather surprised that you were awake. You're a tradesman like me, so... the days run long. I've already played Fable, Necro. I played Fable The Lost Chapters. I can play it again. I love that game. It's one of my favorite games ever. Like, probably top... It's in the top 10 for me. It's definitely in the top 10. Yeah, I played Fable Anniversary for the PC. I beat the whole game. I played it for the... You played it for the first... What did you think of it, Necro? What did you think of it? And you can answer after your shower, that's fine. But for me, it's one of my favorite games ever. Do you play any CRPGs? I bet those are fun to voice act until your voice dies. Siege of Avalon, the game I was talking about earlier, that is a CRPG. I would, Mossy, I would look it up. Look up Siege of Avalon if you're into Baldur's Gate, if you're into Temple of Elemental Evil, if you're into Pathfinder Kingmaker, any of those old or contemporary. Pillars of Eternity is another good one. If you're into any of that style of game, Siege of Avalon is definitely up your alley. Go to Steam, go to GOG, it's nice and cheap. You can buy it, and it's a fantastic game. It is an incredible game. I love it. I only recently played through Planescape Torment, and now I finally understand why it's so highly regarded. Yeah, okay, Mossy, you go to GOG right now, and not telling you to spend your money, but if you have money to spend, And yes, it was incredibly fun to voice act through. ALMALEXIA has told me of True Flame and Hope's Fire, the blades of Nerevar and ALMALEXIA. True Flame was apparently lost at the Battle of Red Mountain. Not Fable, Siege of Avalon. Siege of Avalon. I don't think Fable is on GOG. I think it's on Steam. According to ALMALEXIA, the pieces of the blade are all in Mournhold. She has given me the first, and when I find the other two, I am to find the craftsman who will best be able to forge the blade. Alright, let's go to the Grand Bazaar. Oh, I see, Guru, that's fine. Great Bazaar! Alright, that's the magic shop. We have an armory here. Let's have discussion here. Let's see, can I speak to you about... Where would it be? It would be lower. It is a bit windy right now, yes. We started an ash storm at the bidding of ALMALEXIA, unfortunately. She is a bit of a, psychopath. I can't put it any other way. I already kind of gave it away, one of the pieces in the museum in Mournhold.
What's good for
So that is not the Grand Bazaar. I did, GPT, I did. I did respond to it. Maybe you weren't watching the stream at that point. But, yeah, the idea that... So, the problem with that statement is that the Aedra of Nirn, they're kind of like selfless entities. So, I don't really take the point that they have maliciousness, or that they're, like, bad people.
Need custom armor? I'm the one you want.
Ooh, interesting.
Hello, Wood Elf, and welcome to my shop. Have you come to order a piece of my famous custom armor? I make ebony armor and glass armor to order, but my specialty is adamantium armor. There's adamantium ore in the rock beneath Mournhold, and our family have been adamantium crafters for many generations.
Sydney, welcome in. Whoa now. I come in a growl voice, yes. So, the Dunmer... I know you're not much... Well, Sydney, maybe you are a Scroll's Head. I know John is.
There is much to discuss.
So there's a Dunmer. Here's Dunmer. Come on.
Need custom armor? I'm the one you want.
There we go. Bed, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, so he is someone... He's someone we need to speak to. So yeah, basically, to do an accurate voiceover for it...
I've started talking like this a little bit.
Also, Kiddo was next to me and he said, whoa, how is he doing? It's called voice acting. Yeah. I worked very, very hard to get to this voice. It was... I know you hear my speaking voice and you might think like, oh, he can do that pretty easily. I had a very hard time with it. I had a very, very hard time with it. The difference between Aedra and Daedra is the creation of Nirn and the surrounding universe. Daedra are greedy because they didn't give up their corporeal beings to create it, so they're revered as bad. Aedra are good because they gave up the power and corporeal forms. There you go. You think the point of Akatosh being prideful is valid, as he is a dragon after all, and created the High Elves? Yeah. Well, the High Elves are definitely prideful beings. They definitely are. Okay, so where would I... So these are the craftsmen. Museum of Artifacts.
Welcome to the Mournhold Museum of Artifacts.
Greetings. I'm Tarasa Aram, curator of the Mournhold Museum of Artifacts. Alright, pieces of the blade. The pieces of the blade of Nerevar here in Mournhold? Now there's something I would like to get my hands on for the museum. I can't say that I've seen any that I know of, but I do have one piece from roughly the same time, and it seems to be of Dwemer construction. I don't even have it on display because I haven't been able to positively identify it yet. It's a shield of Dwemer make, but not traditional in any sense of the word. The pieces of it just don't seem to match, and I've wondered if it is some sort of a fake. I suppose I might be able to part with it, but I'll need some compensation. I'm always looking for new pieces for the museum artifacts. Unique items, armor, and weapons of lore. You know the stuff. If you would be willing to donate a couple to the museum, I'd be willing to part with the shield. Sep, enjoy your sleep. Chat, could we please get some sleepy emotes, some sleepy quins, whatever other channels you have with sleepy emotes, some love emotes, some hype emotes, and another shout out to our good friend Rucksack Sep. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I very much appreciate you. I hope you have a good sleep, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. The museum is privately funded, and is an effort to collect and display many of the artifacts from this part of the world. Should you want to sell something you feel the museum will be interested in, bring the item here and we can assess its value. Be warned, however, that theft is a serious matter and likely to equal a death warrant for any foolish enough to attempt it. The museum is interested in purchasing unique artifacts from all over Morrowind. If you have anything we might have an interest in, we can discuss the specifics. I can tell you up front that the museum is willing to offer half the total value for any artifact sold, up to 30,000 gold. We do have a limited budget, you see. Okay, so... Interesting. Okay, so we can talk to her about some of our unique items. A Mason Molag Ball. Simply beautiful. Are you willing to part with it? I can offer you up to 17,500 gold for it. Okay, so can we donate the item? So we donate the item and then... Gotta save scum this. Donate the item, there we go. It will occupy a place of honor in our collection. Thank you, Paige. One piece, compensation. She wants a couple quality pieces. Interesting. So she needs more than one. Am I reading into this wrong? She needs more than one, right? She should have only needed one. Okay. That is not the case. Barlazar's Maze Band.
Hello there.
Avalon, welcome in. You missed a raid from Sep. We had some Siege of Avalon conversations. Interesting, okay. Damn, voice to text. Let's see. Okay, so we save the game here. Okay, so we will have to make our way back then. No, you're like a wizard, Avalon. You arrive precisely when you mean to. Yes, this is where I want to be. I would like to go back to Vardenfell, please.
You need not be afraid.
I gotta zoom out the map. It's the one irritation in Mournhold, I don't need the map so close, but here I need it zoomed out. Here, we're just gonna cut through. Over the hills and far, far away. Okay, now I'm thinking of another artifact that I'm willing to trade in. And Dragon, does the item have to be donated or can it be sold and it's still... I feel like it has to be donated because we're essentially asking them to give us that one piece of the blade. Need to get my acrobatics higher.
Oh, hello.
Have you finally decided to grace me with your presence? Quinn has arrived, chat. She has taken her throne. You're just hanging out with your brother upstairs. Toby doesn't like to come downstairs. I don't know what it is. Don't know if it's because the furnace runs down here and there's just too much noise for him, or what, but he always stays upstairs, no matter how long the stream is. Off-camera puppers, yes. I haven't set up a puppy cam yet. I should do that. So there's Sunder. So what is another? I've got Goldbrand. That's why Goldbrand sounded familiar. I have it. I have the blade. What is another item I got? Got the Mad Sword of Amausa.
I'm sorry, but there is no way I can hide this secret. I don't believe in lore. I know many of you are disappointed in me right now, but I can't go on like this, lying to everyone. I sexually identify as an Imperial Guard. Ever since I was a noble, I dreamed of tracking down criminal scum in the slums of the Imperial City, brandishing my enchanted Akaviri Sunderblade at Argonians. People say to me that a Morrowind player being an Imperial Guard is impossible, and I'm fucking retarded. But I...
Oh, he ran out of characters. He ran out of characters. Well, Twitch has a text limit, and it uses Twitch. You ran out of characters, Dragon. Amateur move. Wasted redeem. Wasted redeem. You lose! Good day, sir! You didn't... Well, no, it doesn't actually tell you until you post it. So we've got Keenan, we've got Demon Mace, Demon Longbow. I wonder if I could sell her a bone mold brace of Horny Fist. We have the Spear of Bitter Mercy. Yeah, you know what? We'll get rid of the Spear of Bitter Mercy. We'll get rid of the Spear of Bitter Mercy. He has to. Dragon has to get the rest out. He can't stand it. Oh my god, Dragon. Oblivionophobe? I'm always understanding of Dagothar. The man is unhinged. We have to get on his level. We have to be understanding of... That's just the way he is. Oh, come on. Come on, this isn't even an Elder Scrolls game anymore. I can't climb the giant hills? I'm sorry, if Skyrim lets me climb the mountains better, it's a better game. I don't make the rules.
I got you, bro. I'm fucking retarded, but I don't care. I'm beautiful. I'm having a mage install retarded graphics overhaul, British accent, and a suave helmet on my body. From now on, I want you guys to call me
They're
Captain
conspiring
Gepard Montrose
together,
and respect
chat.
my right to arrest Argonians and praise the Nine. If you can't accept me, you're a oblivionophobe and need to check your nobility privilege. Thank you for being so understanding.
They've congregated. They're conspiring together now. What's the rest of chat gonna do? Are you gonna spend your points on Dragon's unhinged Dagoth quotes? Are you too going to conspire? My god, they're breeding! Razman, are you breeding with Dragon? Is that how that works? Is that how the Dagoth quotes happen? I thought it was a points redeem. Damn. You learn something new every day. You know what is breeding? It's freaking rats. Meridia's Daedra. So, GPT. Yeah, so what Dragon said earlier is correct. The Aedra lost their bodies because they sacrificed them to create Nirn. They sacrificed their corporeal forms to create the universe of the Elder Scrolls, and the Daedra did not. That is why the Daedra are considered selfish and evil, and the Aedra are considered good. Meridia is not Aedra, she is Daedra.
Why are you here?
Mom, where does chat come from? There we go. Alright. Back to the God Hand. God's Reach. I always get it wrong. You need a hand to reach, so I'm technically correct. Incredible! So little is known about the spear. I'm at a loss for words. They say it was used in the fall of the battle spire, you know. Do you wish to sell it to the museum? I can offer you 30,000 gold for it. Thank you, Paige. Perhaps now it will reside here. We have an opportunity to study and learn more about it. Now can we have a conversation about the one piece of the blade? Compensation? You've already been quite a friend at the museum. I'll give you the piece. I'm classifying it as a Dwemer battle shield. As I said, I'm not sure what to make of it. The spike attached to the front of the shield seems to be loose, but a competent smith can probably take care of that for you. Good luck to you, and if you're able to recreate the Blade of Nerevar, I'd love to see the finished product. Meridia originally started as an Aedra, but she was banished to be she's banished to be an Aedra by becoming too greedy and by bending her values. Her worship of destroying undead is basically her frantic attempt to get back all that she lost. Yeah. Dwemer battle shield.
An odd construction, to be sure. Let me see. As I thought, these two pieces aren't supposed to be attached. Looks like a regular Dwemer shield, with this other piece attached. Hope you didn't pay too much for the shield, friend. It's nothing special, as far as I can see. The other piece is interesting, though. Dwemer in origin, but unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Journal has been updated.
Custom armor.
Okay, now... wonder if I can talk to him about it. One blade. Nope.
Must you? This is so tiresome.
Out of my way. The Dunmer voice is not going so well for me today, I don't know why. Using the correct technique, but it's not working for me. So let's see. After taking the shield to a smith, I've been told that the spike on the shield was not part of the original design, and that it looks like it belonged to a weapon. I believe it to be one of the missing pieces of the blade. Gotta pop Werners and now, yeah, exactly. Gotta get that carbonation going. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
7 inches.
Let's think about this for a sec. Okay, so this is the corner club here. What happens if you, it would sound like a metal vocal, honestly. So, like, GPT, the technique I use to get the Dunmer voice is essentially it's a mix of what I learned from doing metal vocals and what I learned by studying throat singing. They both have aspects that are required for the Dunmer voice. The big thing with the Dunmer voice is it's just an exasperated sigh is kind of the big right? Doing that kind of holding that tone. And of course, if you want to do like a metal vocal, you just like see, so, you know, the more
I push doing the voice like this, if I just tried to,
it would just kind of end up kind of turning into kind of like a metal vocal kind of deal. You'd go into your vocal fry in a really extreme way, and it would stop being as easy to understand. The thing with the Dunmer voice is I have to keep it low enough and like keep the push of air controlled enough that it's easy to understand what I'm saying. That's the difficulty. It's kind of keeping that control level correct. But even so, yeah, there's something like...
Let me try to speak more in the Dunmer voice right now. Okay, that is getting a little bit better. It's feeling better now.
It was, for some reason I was holding into I was feeling strain. And by the way, I can actually be very vocally relaxed and I can do this voice, that's no problem. But for some reason I'm feeling strain in my voice right now. Do I want a hint? And yes, Guru Mongolian. We are collecting the pieces of, the blade, True Flame, sorry. Maybe you warmed up. It's not so much that, so, the Dunmer vocal that I do requires a very specific, push of air. And it's very hard to kind of mentally note how it feels sometimes. I'm actually having fun with Tribunal. Is it the best thing I've ever played? No, but I'm actually having quite a bit of fun with it. Plaza, okay. But yeah, the more you get warmed up, the better it is, for sure. You know what it is? I had coffee. I'm not hydrated enough. I had a diuretic. I normally don't drink coffee anymore.
Welcome.
I should have had tea instead. Okay, so Dragon, I don't want you to give me a hint, per se. What I want is to know, how am I supposed to interact with the game to get the information I need? That's what I want to know. How was I supposed to know museum? Because all I got from ALMALEXIA was speak to the people. That's all I got. So I'm assuming what the game expects you to do is talk to everyone. I'm assuming that is the case. Tribunal was just quite linear, not to mention the city design is lacking, which is ironic as those are the primary complaints of Sky. Yeah, true. Yes, ads are starting in about 5 minutes, guys. It wants you to speak to important figures around the city. Gotcha. Well, I will do that then. Bellis Manor, Gianna Loon's house, Theda's Manor, Sadri Manor, Lethen Manor, Vacant Manor, and Doran Manor. Ignatius Flaccus's house.
I'm listening, please.
Gianna Loon. Ashstorms here in the city? How could this happen? This isn't Vardenfell. Something must be done quickly. Okay, you're not the correct kind of important figure.
So much to do, so little time.
Nope, you do not have my information. Surprised it's locked. Can't speak to that. Ah, interesting.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
Hello there, Wood Elf. I imagine you've come to see the battles of Robot Arena. I'm sorry to inform you that there won't be any more battles for some time, unless you think you can help me repair my bots. I'm sorry. Robot battle. Chat, we have robot battles in Morrowind. We have mech wars in Morrowind. My enchanting skills are incomparable, but after so much wear and tear from fighting each other, my robots are simply in need of some new parts. Would you be interested in helping me acquire the parts I need? Sure. I'm glad to hear it. If you bring me 10 pieces of Dwemer scrap metal, I can fashion the parts I need on my own. When I get the bots repaired, perhaps I can let you watch a fight. Steambots. What's that, what is the name of the show? It was a show on, like, Spike TV, where it was BattleBots! We have BattleBots in Morrowind, guys. It's called BattleBots. How did I forget that? That was such a good show, I loved watching that. What, BattleBots? important figures throughout the city.
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic.
Medieval. I don't know about that.
Thank you for helping us put our house in order, Sarah.
Yes, Paige? I thought you were sent to learn more about the attacks. I also told you to stay away from the royal palace until you had learned all there is to know. Do not take this job lightly.
What do you want?
Okay, so this is not the room.
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen. Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
Where am I wanting to go here? There. Guards' quarters. You've gotten the part from Almalexia and the part from the general people, so which major group is left? This is my hint. Which major group is left?
Justice never sleeps.
Okay, so we have Almalexia, God. We have the common Dunmer people.
Emperor, King, and Emperor, King,
and now...
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic. Justice never sleeps.
We are at the 2-hour mark, guys, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna grab some more water, gonna grab a snack, because I haven't actually eaten that much today. So I recommend that you do the same, grab some snacks. I saw a fruit fly go into my soda, I quickly drank it down, and now I'm imagining that's... God. I'm gonna be taking an ad break, guys, so we'll see you in a sec.
Guess Whitwood never does a thing.
Oh, jeez. My mic is not muting anymore. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with that. So, I'll just make a note of that.
Must be going crazy, talking to myself like
All right, it is noted. Books, what would happen if magic would be if magic would be real in real life? I think it would be used for either great good or great evil. That's what I think. Oh, don't be just blaming the Yankee Doodle dandies. It would be everyone. I feel like something cool, like every country would have like a different kind, like Canada would be frost magic. Canada would specialize in frost magic. And then Germany would be like, what is the cross class between magic and technology? Which one is that? I forget the name of it. Technomancy, yeah. No, that was America. That was America, Necro. Jindred, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I mean, look at Wolfenstein, yeah. That is fair, Wolfenstein. The alternative history of Wolfenstein. One of my favorite first-person shooters, actually. Okay, so our hint. There's 3 pieces of the blade that we have to grab. One was received for ALMALEXIA, she's a god. One of them was from the common people via the museum. And now the next one, what would the next one be from? True flame was shattered, the flame extinguished, and in the confusion, the pieces lost. It is time for you, Nerevarine, to remake the blade and take your place by my side once again. I have only one, which I now give to you. Through my magic, I've been able to determine that the other pieces of the blade are nearby. Find the other 2 pieces of the blade and forge the blade anew. They are nearby. Look to those in the city that you know and trust for guidance. Find those who would have use for items such as this. Prove your mettle to me. People who would have use for items such as this. Okay, so one of them was obviously the museum. Giving Canada frost magic would be a terrible idea, by the way. Have you seen the shit we did in the World Wars? Adding frost magic to that? Yeah, it's true. It is true. Hope you like it cold! Especially in Geneva. Okay. People who would have use for items such as these. People who would have use for items such as these. Craftsmen. To me, craftsmen would have use for it. It was already in the area. Like just now or previously? This is the Craftsman's Hall.
Must you?
May I help you?
Salutations, Wood Elf. Would you like to look over my wonderful collection of clutter? Perhaps you would even consider helping me fill out my collection.
Books, have you ever seen the second part of any disaster film? I feel like you're making a joke. I feel like you're making a joke. Oh, he's in the palace, yes. Oh. Okay, bro. You got beef? You bet. Out of my way, I'm God. So it's in the palace. Why would... Who in the palace would I speak to? People who would have use for items such as these. I didn't delete him, I just moved him using my god hand. Okay, so we are in the palace. Okay, where's Buddy? There you are. One simply does not utter the name of the sun god in vain. Question for the chat, because I don't see many answers for the question of the day. Question for you guys, if you could be a mage, if you could have one kind of magic, what kind would you have?
City of light, city of magic.
Who's been friendly towards me? Well, Helseth tried to have me killed. Who's been friendly towards me? Chronomancy? Time magic?
The magic of love.
I would... Oh my god. Just watching fucking dragon. Maybe Queen Baronzaya? She wasn't mean to me. I think if same basic answer as superpowers, I just want to be able to teleport. So as a mage, I'd want to be able to open portals and such, that or healing. I think healing would be mine. I think healing hands would be mine. Teleportation easily. Teleportation is tempting. Teleportation is very tempting.
So go ahead. Protector. It is good to see you again.
Pieces of the blade. Reforge the blade of Nerevar? I've heard of the Nerevarine returning. Could it be you? I wonder. If what ALMALEXIA says is true, and all the pieces of the blade are here in Mournhold, I have a few suggestions for you. Helseth's champion, Kerod, carries a blade that is of ancient Dwemer design. Perhaps you will learn more from him. He respects you, Paige, and that is a rare thing indeed. Jeez, dragon, oh my god. Speaking of time magic, I'm gonna go to bed so I can fast forward to the morning. Necro, say no more. Hope you have a good night. Hope you are doing well today. I hope you're having a good week. And we will see you on the next one, my friend. Sleep well. Chat, if I could get some Sleepy Quins, if I could get some Quinn Hypes, if I could get some Quinn Loves to our good friend Necro for... yeah. No, I know you don't like shoutouts. I respect you, Necro. I respect you. I respect you so much that I will not tell people that you also stream and that you are an amazing human being. What may Carol do for you, mighty one? Whew, all right. Pieces of the blade. When I was a child, my father gave me this weapon. He told me that as long as I had it, none would defeat me in battle, until the rightful owner came to claim it from me. I know now that you are the one of whom he spoke. I give it to you freely. May it serve you as well as it has served me.
Thank you for helping us put our house in order, Sarah. Justice never sleeps.
All right, now we have those adamantium craftsmen. I believe they are the ones I shall go speak to. Let's head over, we'll get... So, RA basically sends them to their original location in the map. So, the way it works is they've got like a rotation of locations that they'll just occupy, like so. And if I use RA, all that does is that sends them to the beginning of that rotation. It just gets them out of my way, basically. It's a console command, yeah. Now, ebony armor, God's reach, Logar the Bloody. Craftsman.
There are many in this city. If it's weaponsmithing you're interested in, try Yagak Grokluk at the craftsman's call. He is a sharp one.
Need custom armor? I'm the one you want.
Forge the blade, there we go. You've got some interesting pieces here. I can work with this. Make the best blade you've ever seen. Not that I figure you'd know a die katana from a butter knife. Come back in 2 days' time, and I'll have your blade. Now, leave me alone.
You seem worthy of my knowledge.
Must
You may speak.
This is so,
I can't get the end of the sentences with the orcs very well. You are worthy of my knowledge. You may speak. Speak. You are worthy of my knowledge. You may speak. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. It's very similar to the way they voice act the Nords. Question of the day, one thing and one thing only. Unskippable cutscenes. I have PTSD from some old games that had checkpoint before an unskippable cutscene. I agree. If you've played the game before and it's story-driven, you should 100% be able to skip the cutscenes. I'll hot take that though. I think that if it's your first playthrough, you should be forced to watch the entire cutscene. Now, if you've beaten the game before, if it's like your new game plus or whatever, sure, skip the cutscene, whatever. That's my personal perspective, though. If you don't like it, just skip it. I mean, I'm all about the story, though. Sometimes they hide loading screens, yeah. There are reasons. Okay, so I need to wait 2 days. So what we'll do is we will go down into the Dwemer ruins and we'll grab some scrap metal. And we'll have bot wars. Let's kill some time, chat. Let's make some Dwemer scrap metal.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Un moment. Is there just the one?
Show us your dick!
Bot wars!
Oh, hello. Nailed it. Oh, shit. Not good. Ooh, that, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Restore fatigue. Restore health. Frickin' nailed me with that one. Jeez. Move those over. Okay, let's go to our quests. I don't remember how many. Don't remember how many we need to bring. Dwemer Warbots. I've been recruited to get 10 pieces of Dwemer scrap metal for Ignatius Flaccus to repair Dwemer robots. 4 pieces of scrap metal. Right, well, we'll grab plenty. Let's grab a few more pieces. Should be plenty here. Scrap metal, Hall of Whales. Nothing from you. Biggles Diggles. The name sounds like someone out of Monty Python. I think that. Whoa, hi. You're too big for the door, and that's why I win. Okay, we're getting close. So that's 5 pieces. I'm thinking we grab 10 just to be on the safe side. I find old movies way better without CGI. What is your favorite old movie, Avalon? What is an old movie you enjoy over others? Army of Darkness. I must confess, I haven't watched that one in a very long time. Ah, interesting amount of arrows. Let's throw these on. Neither of you have scrap metal. That is disappointing. The 13th Warrior. Conan the Barbarian, I remember very clearly. The 13th Warrior, was that, Why am I thinking of a movie with Antonio Banderas? Why am I thinking of that right now? 7 pieces. Oh, okay, that is the one. It's like, why am I thinking of that right now? God, oh, that's a trip down memory lane, actually. I'm gonna have to go watch that after this. God, how long has it been since I've watched that movie? I like how they handled the language barrier in the 13th Warrior. Oh, hello. Are you going to be my last piece? Is that the one... You'll forgive me if I'm incorrect, but is that the one where they're like time travelers? Like they travel back to like the Viking Age and they fight in some wars? Okay, it's not that one. Okay. Because I remember a movie like that too. But they're just from like another country. Gotcha. Probably only needed like 4 pieces, honestly, but we're gonna grab 10. Because I'm an overachiever. Oh, he plays an Arab. Gotcha. That's actually something... You've kind of ignited the history nerd in me. That is kind of something that's interesting. A lot of people don't realize how connected the world actually was, even back in the Middle Ages. I think that is enough. Get out of here. Yeah, through trade routes and everything, you had trade routes from Scandinavia all the way to the Middle East. All the old Roman roads. Better than the Hitman movie. I've never seen the Hitman movie. I'm kind of obscure in my movie tastes as well. Like, the stuff I like, well, maybe I'm not obscure, maybe I'm not. But the stuff that I tend to like in movies is, like, the Japanese Godzilla movies. I really, really enjoy those. And almost nobody knows what I'm talking about when I talk about, like, just kaiju movies in general I'm super into, but... Oh my god. Dragon, that can't be real. That, please don't let that be real. If you love a good old film, you should check out 1981 Excalibur. That's the one with Sean Connery and Richard Gere, right? One of my favorite lines from the 13th Warrior is when he says, "These stars are not my stars," and he's from a different part of the world. It's a fun movie, extra fun for me since I understand what the Vikings say, and they talk in their own language. They don't say anything important, but it's weird how it doesn't have subtitles. Yeah, okay, yep, I'm remembering it very clearly now. Yep. There was this scene where, I don't know if it was Banderas or it was his friend, was fighting one of the best warriors in the Viking army in single combat. And, yeah, and he's like, he gets his ass kicked at the start of the fight, but then he starts kicking the guy's ass, like, he's like, I'm just getting warmed up, and he starts kicking his ass. Yeah. I'm starting to remember. My memory's been triggered. Okay, so, as we are killing time, let's go back to the God's Reach. It's this way. Temple courtyard. It's in the wrong spot. It's going the right way in the beginning. Wait. Yes, I was going the right way in the beginning. And his house is over here. From what I recall about the shitty movie in question, Luigi's name in it is... Oh my god. You know, we often talk about how society is so much worse now, and how... We talk about how society is so much worse now, and it's like, it's the worst it's ever been. The world is the worst it's ever been. And then you get stories like the one Dragon is telling, You get that story. And I can't help but think, no, it has always been this way. Oh, God. Oh, man. He's just having a great old time right now. He's chosen violence today. All of his stories today, he's chosen violence. His Dagothar code as well. Yes, here they are. Yes, these are exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Now, one more favor from you. If I can finish my repair, and I can finish my repairs, the final pieces I require are 3 Dwemer cogs. Bring those to me, and we can watch these bots fight together. Alright, fine. I'm only doing this because it's helping me kill the time. I heard about it because I find it extremely funny that Mario and Luigi action in the Mario universe. Remember, Nintendo bought the rights, so it's canon. Nintendo probably bought the rights to try and protect their IP, knowing Nintendo. But yes, then the fan base would have been like, hey, look, it's canon. Ow. Oh, hi. Oh, juked. One more. There we go. I'll grab a couple of these. Just 100 darts. Speaking of movie, the best movies, Batman was with Heath Ledger in the best. Heath Ledger was the best Joker ever. I would disagree, Avalon. I think that Batman, as a character, has really only ever received a proper telling in animation. So for me, my favorite Joker is Mark Hamill. And my favorite Batman is Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy is one of the people that inspired me to become a voice actor. He's an incredible voice. Absolutely incredible. Oh, you're beefy. A little bit of reflect. Yeah, he's definitely reflecting some damage. Hot take, the Nolan Batman series are good to great movies, but bad Batman stories in movies. Interesting. You know what? I think that... What do I think about that? Okay, so when talking about Batman as a character, we are talking about a character from a comic book. We are talking about a character that has been iterated in pretty much every way possible and then some. So, personally, for me, the best way to do justice to that character is via animated film and with voice acting. For me, the films that feature Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill contain an essence within them that is honest to those characters in a very deep way. And even if the films themselves are flawed, I think that they're still laudable in that way. Now, when it comes to live action films, you have the Tim Burton films, which are incredibly, I would say, a genuine attempt to capture the feeling of the comic books. The kind of strangeness of Gotham within the context of the DC universe. And then you had, of course, Batman Forever, and you had the Batman and Robin movies, which were very campy, which, depending on the comic you're reading, is an honest telling. But they didn't render well in film, I don't think. And then you get to the Christopher Nolan movies, which saw what Batman and Robin and Batman Forever had done. And Christopher Nolan said, I don't want to do that. I want to take Batman and I want to be very, very serious. I want to be, like, just stone cold serious with this character. And in many ways, that was a brilliant, brilliant move. It created incredible films. But I would agree with Jindred's take that they don't capture, in my mind, the essence of what Batman is within the comic books, which, as a comic book fan, is going to be ultimately where I draw my opinions from. Great films, incredible films, but to me it almost came off as there's just something missing there. Batman Begins, I found, was brilliant. Ra's al Ghul as the villain for that movie was just perfect move. And then by the time we get back to the kind of the closure of the series, which is Dark Knight Rises, I didn't like Bane in that movie. Talia al Ghul in the movie was kind of just tacked on in my mind. Dark Knight was interesting because I think it's interesting because I feel like the Dark Knight captured the relationship between Batman and the Joker very, very well, in a way. This kind of sick, sympathetic relationship that these two characters had together was very, very present in that movie, and it doesn't necessarily get addressed in the same way in the comic books. Some comic books, of course, but yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag for sure. So you're talking about the Batman animated series, Mark Hamill. I really enjoyed watching that. Batman animated series, Justice League, Batman and Superman, the animated movie, pretty much any of the Justice League animated films. There are exceptional aspects of the Nolan series, but I think his disdain of comics shines through in that is true. That is 100% true. You could tell he was not trying to give a telling of the story that honored the comic books necessarily. He took the story of Batman and he literally morphed it into film. And he took all the comic book aspects out of it, is what I would say. And that's where I believe the animated films shine through for me, is that they don't do that. They are very genuine in capturing these characters. Yeah, I don't want anyone to hear me kind of riffing off of this and being like, ah, he doesn't like Batman. I love those movies. They're very, very good films. Dark Knight Rises is the only one I won't really watch. You could feel when The Dark Knight Rises came out, you could really feel that Nolan was kind of just done with doing the Batman movies, and he just wanted out. And I also love those movies. The Dark Knight is one of my favorite. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could definitely tell that Adam West is best. I saw this hilarious. If you were on the other side of this phone, Batman, I would give you the pummeling of a lifetime. Well, pummel away, Joker. Ah! Cesar Romero as the Joker was hysterical. Very ridiculous take on the character, but oh man. Unfortunately for you, Joker, I had my Batarang. Good old Adam West. Good old Adam West. Yep, Cesar Romero, yep. One of the best scenes ever. So, one of these series that was, it was a crossover series. So you had Batman with Adam West, and then you had the Green Hornet. I can't remember who played the Green Hornet and Robin. Actually, I'm gonna look this up. Burt Ward. It was Burt Ward. Yes. So, okay. So you had this crossover series. You had Batman meets the Green Hornet. So you had Adam West and Burt Ward as Batman and Robin. And then you had the actor who played the Green Hornet. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. And you had Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee as the sidekick for the Green Hornet. The fight scene in that crossover between the Green Hornet and Batman was some of the most hysterical fight choreography I have ever seen in any show that I've ever watched. Bruce Lee was essentially toying with Burt Ward, and it was hilarious. Yeah, can you imagine, like, okay, Burt, you are going to be fighting Bruce Lee today. What? Excuse me? Can I answer no? That's what I would do. I'd be like, no, I am not doing that. Never in a million years am I doing that. Fuck you. I am not fighting Bruce Lee. There's a strong chance I will not go home. Burt Ward probably, I'm just here to do a punch and exactly. Exactly. Don't have any Dwemer cogs in here, I don't believe. Yeah, they're all rusty. Okay, if they're all rusty, then I've got 3. If they're all rusty, I have enough. So let's make our way back. Yeah. I'm actually, okay, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let's go here. Here. I gotta show this to you guys. I think this is the one. It looks like it's got the fight scene. Okay, yeah, it does. It does. Okay, one sec. All right, let's do... Let's bring this down here. See if I can get a better... The fidelity wasn't very good. This is kind of like the upgraded one. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's on. It's on. All right, guys. Let me... Okay, we're gonna turn that on. We're gonna turn Morrowind off for now. Okay.
Midnight in Gotham City, the very dead of night. Something must be very much amiss.
You seem thoughtful. We're heading for another clash with the Caped Crusaders, and I don't like it.
Why not? We've never run away from trouble before.
You're right, Robin. This is a great way to limber up.
Yes, there's nothing quite like a back climb.
There's Gum, in that phony disguise. Let's make our move.
It's a good thing those guys are on our side, even though they don't know it.
Like, Bruce Lee's just clapping. Like real roundhouse kicks versus whatever the fuck Burt Ward is doing.
A photo finish.
Batman can handle this. Let's go.
Oh my
What happened? The cat.
Easy now, Robin.
Like, genuine roundhouse kicks versus whatever the fuck Burt Ward is doing in this. Just goated. Just goated. Oh, I love... Robin had his soul removed from his body, exactly. Oh my god, is the best. The Burt Ward doing the fight and... Bruce Lee... Oh my god. Classic cinema. B, welcome back. Question of the day, tank mechanics in the Resident Evil games. Good god, why did they even do that? B, have you played original Resident Evil? Have you played the OGs? I didn't take you for a Resident Evil fan, my friend. Let's head this way. This way. Nope. So, yes, all that to say, I agree. Adam West is peak Batman. I changed my question of the day answer to this, yeah. I kind of mentioned, for me, it was like unnecessary platforming was a big one for me. Like games, old games seem to have like obligatory platforming puzzles, which just killed me inside. But yeah, the tank control thing, it would be so easy for Resident Evil to just get so many new fans if they just did a quick mod with tank control removal. Like, the games are available on PC now, so
Welcome to the robot arena.
You kind of have no excuse to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've got no excuse not to mod the tank controls away and just do a regular control scheme, in my view. Do you have the cogs I requested, Paige? Yes, here they are. Excellent! Thank you very much. Now, let me start my repairs. Come back in a little while, and I'll have these warbots ready to go. Case Solo, welcome in, chat, you know what to do. When the day goth way plays, we dance. And by dance, I mean I'm bobbing my head. And it looks like they're, well, it's Halloween, essentially.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand.
Okay, now I have to find something else to do, damn it.
I'm a god.
God damn it. Same shit, different day.
Oh dear. What else do I have to do?
I'm a god.
K-Solo, you missed us watching Bruce Lee fight Burt Ward. You missed it. You missed it. Favors for orcs. I met an orc in the woods north of Caldera named Bugroll. Seems he's on the run from the town guards or town bosses, he calls them. Bugroll wants me to deliver a note he gave me to his friend, Bashuk Grabat, in Caldera. He promises me a present if I do so. I can only imagine what that might be. I have loads of quests, so it's not like I can't kill time. But we're waiting 2 days for our sword, and we're waiting a day for the battle bots. Back to the cook lane with no audio. B, enjoy work. Enjoy work, genuinely. Man, what a blast from the past. That orc quest is one of the first you picked up in the... It was, yeah. I should do that. I should do that. Sure, let's do that. I suspect you'll finish the DLC before stream is up to... Yeah. As long as I can sufficiently kill time, or I'm willing to... I could just sleep, honestly. I could just take the L on the level ups.
Go ahead.
Speed, I'm speed. Here's another question for you guys. In your Elder Scrolls games, any Elder Scrolls game, by the way, do you prefer your first-person or your third-person perspective? What is your preference? Okay, so we're gonna make our way to Caldera. You prefer the first person. Is there a reason why? So in Skyrim, I am third person as I walk the world, but then when I get into combat, I go first person. That's normally the way I play in Skyrim, because I play an archer most of the time, and the first person lends itself far better. But if I'm melee, I actually stay third person for combat. I generally vastly prefer third-person perspective in melee-focused action games, but when the game doesn't do third-person well, and is clearly designed with third-person perspective in mind, I will go first-person. That is fair. Would you consider the most recent Elder Scrolls titles to be designed with first or third-person in mind? Morrowind and Oblivion, I would say, definitely were first-person first games, but Skyrim, I'm not so sure. Why have you been watching ads for almost 20 minutes? There's no way. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour, and my settings are, I can confirm that, that's my settings. So there must be something going on your end, Guru. I was about to say, there's no way. I mean, there is a way. The way is Twitch had a conniption fit. Haven't played Skyrim or ESO, but I think that Oblivion was made with it. Oblivion definitely was. Oblivion most certainly was. And as was Morrowind. I'm actually... Here's a question for you guys. Do you think that Morrowind would have been... They would have freed up some wiggle room in the development space for Morrowind if they didn't decide to implement third-person perspective for the player character? I'm interested on your opinion for that, because, like, combat in Morrowind in third person, unless it's melee, forget about it. And even then. Okay, so we need to... Favors for orcs. Bugro wants me to deliver a note he gave me to his friend Bashuk Grabat in Caldera. He promises me a present if I do so. Bashuk Grabat. Grabat. Grabat is the part I will remember.
Your actions show promise. You seem what do you want? My knowledge.
I greet you as a friend.
For Morrowind, I don't like the look of the character model in third person, so I play first person, but Skyrim I often play third. Okay, so not where all the orcs are.
There is much to discuss, much to learn.
Bell! Books, how long are we going for tonight? I got some business to handle, but maybe back if you're still... 3 more hours. I'm going until midnight. 3 more hours. I've gone for 3, I will be on for another 3.
What is it, Trap?
With third person, I feel like more care should be put into the animations, even if I prefer third person for melee games, generally. If the animations and models, like Raygun says, are not good, I might suck it up and with the yeah. So, for me, I can't help but think that if they didn't decide to implement third person for Morrowind, I would posit that some money might have been freed up, and not that Morrowind necessarily could have or should have been a better game, but the potential could have been there. I think that's interesting to consider.
There is much to discuss, much to learn.
Excuse me, Sarah, but, well, you're the Neverine, a big hero. I don't really know how to talk to important folk like you, except to say, thank you, Sarah, for everything.
Do I not still have... Do I have to get the note? Or give a note? Deliver a note that he gave me to his friend. Oh, did I get rid of the note? I might have. I might have done. Stone throw away. K-Solo, we're going to get rid of that. Sorry, one sec. What do I need to do here? Yeah, if you could. So, K-Solo, that's not for chat. Sorry. Do not do that again, please. Yeah, I couldn't find where to do that.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Welcome in.
Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart.
1 second, we're gonna get settled in.
It is not too late for my mercy.
Find some of our loot that we have gotten rid of.
Come and look upon the heart. Look upon the heart.
There we are. Alrighty.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin and I'm so glad that you are here today. Could I please get a shout out for Mr. Jormungandr? He's been a very supportive member of the community, and I thank you for the raid, my friend. For any of the raiders coming in, I am a variety streamer that focuses on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice is me.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe on Morn?
Jorg, 4 months, my friend. 4 months. 4 months. Good lord, I've been streaming long enough to have people sub to me for 4 months. I've been an affiliate long enough for that to happen. Ooh. Ooh. It's crazy world. But thank you for the raid. And I probably got sidetracked by thank you for my sub. But anyways, that's all par for the course. The Witcher Enhanced Edition. So you beat me to the punch. You're playing The Witcher 1. How are you liking it, Jorg? How are you enjoying The Witcher? No spoilers, please. No spoilers, please. I've not played it yet. I would like to. It's on the list. I'm going to be playing it after Thief, but we have to get a bunch of games in the Halloween rotation as well. So once Thief is beaten, that's going to be the Saturday game. We're going to throw The Witcher 1 on the stream. Winds howling. Yep. Well, actually, that was towards the end of my stream. I was doing a collab on Peak with my wife and friend. Ah, okay, so you don't do the same game for the entire stream. I don't know what that's like. I've never done that, actually. I'm always a one game per stream guy. There we go. Bug roll. Sorry, I had to pick up an item. Speaking of Witcher, do we plan on playing Witcher 2 eventually? It's kind of overshadowed by The Witcher 3 nowadays. Let's get back into the game first. As we've picked up our item and we are good to go. So, yes. I've been okay, so chat, I've been thinking about this a lot. So, niches are a thing that streamers have to do in order to grow. It's just a reality of Twitch as a space. So, I think that the niche that I've inadvertently, maybe not inadvertently, but the niche that I have ended up in is kind of the retro games niche. But that is not what I mean when I say give a voice to the voiceless games. What I mean when I say give a voice to the voiceless games is I don't want good titles to go away. I don't want them to be relegated to obscurity. I want new players, as well as old, to be coming back to these games. Guys, if all you are doing is playing brand new titles, you're missing out on so many amazing games. There's a world out there of quote-unquote retro titles waiting for you to play them. And that is what I stand for. I don't stand for, oh, I'm a retro gamer, screw the new games. I stand for, I love these, and I want to share them with people so that new people, new player base, comes to these cool games. Those games can be old games like Morrowind, or they can be newer games like Inquisitor, which was a CRPG that I got turned on to by one of the members of chat here. That's another thing, as we grow this community, people are recommending these games, and, you know, The Witcher is huge. It's an established franchise. It's massive. You would think, of course people are playing The Witcher 2. Of course they are. But the fact of the matter is, if you go on Twitch and you look at concurrent player base, if you go on Steam and you look at concurrent player base, not many people are live in the game, at least on PC. Of course, that game came out on a bunch of other categories, but it's definitely it's something that I feel very strongly about. And I'm coming to realize that an established franchise doesn't necessarily mean that a game is immune to being forgotten. So ultimately, yes, I will play these games. It'll take time to get to them. We have a long list, and I'm a very long-winded guy who takes a while to get to the point. But ultimately, yes, Witcher 2 is on the list, and we will be playing it eventually. Note from Bugroll. Yeah, that Bugroll always getting into trouble. Not me, though. I'm too smart. He's a good hider, but I'm a better finder. I'll find him near tree and rock and other rock. No problem. He feel better if you take this note to him. If you can find him, I bet you not as good a finder as me. Not even close, I bet. But give it a try, big shot. Actually, Witcher 1 only ever had PC release. Witcher 2 had a PC and Xbox release, which is quite lacking, especially in the early 2000s. True. That is true. Witcher 2 is really where The Witcher picked up steam. Now I have to remember where I met Bugroll. I didn't mark him on my map, which is part of the problem, and I haven't done this quest in a while. Tree and rock. So he was outside of Caldera, I remember that much. And I remember we were going northwest of Caldera for another quest. And we found him. I check the Witcher 2 category every now and again, and it feels like a lot of streams I see are Russian speaking. True, yes. That was what I saw with Siege of Avalon. Almost nobody streamed it, if anyone. And they were all German if they were. And I don't know, I don't want to like put too fine a point on this, but generally speaking, English speaking streams are going to be, they're going to receive preferential treatment. And that's, you know, I'm not gonna say good or bad about that. It's just kind of the reality. And, NA is Delulu on SO. Oh, like they don't recognize it, yeah. That's very good, York. Very happy to hear that. They might not have attacked me, but I can't risk it. Okay, now. No details, just wanted to throw you. No, exactly. No, I'm definitely happy that you've been reaching milestones. The biggest thing I want to know, they attack me, damn it. They have attacked me characteristically. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. That is not a thing. I am innocent. They remind me of Arconians. So he's just outside Caldera. Right there. There he is.
There's much to discuss.
So, let's read the letter. I want to read the letter. You cannot read during battle. God damn it! Hey chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. You're just showing me putting my best foot forward. I ran out of arrows again. There we are. Okay, now let's read the letter. Bogrel, stay where you're going. We'll look for you there. Who is stupid wood elf anyway? Don't tell about what we didn't do that town bosses know we did. Better that way, shh. It's present. Present? I've been waiting here a long time, very tired. It takes energy to hide good as me. Stupid wizards think they're the only ones that can be invisible. Ha! What Bashuk say? You talked to her, right? Hey, Dragon, hit me up. Just want to make sure everything's all good. I didn't read the chats. Do I want
Smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
Oh. I thought something actually bad happened. Yeah, you know what? No, Saint Jib has been offended. Saint Jib has been offended. Fuck's sakes. Guys, don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. Jeez. frightening me. So they called me a stupid wood elf. There might be a reason I didn't do this quest.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Oh. That was a good idea. That was a very good idea. Ow. Okay, stay where you are going. I will look for you there. Who is the stupid wood elf anyway? Don't tell about what we didn't do that town bosses know we did. Don't tell about what we didn't do the town bosses know we did. Better that way. You never did because you were getting the oh, right. I wonder where my last save was. Of course it was Mornhold. Miented, welcome in. Welcome in. Have you read ABCs for Barbarians? Not yet. If you would like me to read ABCs for I could probably find it. And you just have to use the read redeem. It's a channel reward. You can request any book in-game, and I will read it.
I greet you.
The read redeem is essentially for me to,
gentlemen, but I have an idea.
It is essentially for me to practice more voice acting. You know, we'll continue, why not? We've murdered for the Morag Tong. What's the worst these guys do? Whew. Good thing you got my note to her. She'll help. I suppose you want her present.
Books.
Your actions show.
Alright. So ABC for Barbarians, eh? Where would I find that? My journal has been updated. I can't believe I'm playing Messenger for these two. I can't believe it either. Is favor for orcs gone? Okay, that's it. Oh, that's right. That's right. Here's your present. I'm sure you'll like it. It's a nice rock, stupid hero.
How did all these squares make a circle? I just... No, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And that one's still green!
Chat, is this guy serious?
I'm Dagoth serious. Okay, so ABC for Barbarians. ABC for Barbarians. Let's see, there's a bookseller, I believe. It's a pawnbroker. Clothier. Guild of Mages. Only 50, yeah, because I want to practice. I want to practice more voice acting. So I made it as cheap as possible. I genuinely want to do a load of voice acting. Because the stream is one of my main points of practice. But it doesn't get redeemed often. So I was like, hey, I'll make it 50 points, and you know, if that's the thing stopping people from using that redeem. Harold, welcome in. There are no books. There's only one. There can only be one. Me. It's kind of the same vibes as Harold's drink redeem for 1 point.
Psst. Hey. Nice books.
Okay, so let's go. I feel like we need to go to Vivek for some for some book sales. I'm killing time right now because we're leveled up too much. We have too many level ups in the tank, and we are in a situation right now.
Where would you like to go?
Bookseller and Bell. That's what I thought. I thought there was a bookseller here. I just didn't see one. Fine clothier, alchemist. But as I was saying, we're on our way. We're getting close, but we're not quite there yet. Yes, so ABC for Barbarians was directly requested, so we're going to read that. And actually, maybe I just make sure I don't own it, because if I own it, that would definitely be easier. If I own it, that would be easier. ABC's for Barbarians. There we go. We do own it. A is for Atronach. B is for Burglar's Bane. C is for Cornberry. Jet, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright, so Harold, you redeemed the Read Redeem. What would you like read? We are currently reading the 36 Lessons of Vivek, which we're oddly missing some? Why are we missing sermons? Oh no, wait. It's just weird. We collected every single book, so there should be no reason that we're missing any. Why are we missing some books? Why am I missing books? I was down for 36 lessons, so I was... Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to find them. Where are they? I had every book. I did a whole stream with it. I had every single book. Tolkien would be proud of ABC's for... He would be. It's poetic. Sermon 2, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, we're missing like tons. Did the game like have a conniption? So we got 1. Gotta scroll back in my the stream annals here. There we are. Okay, so we have Sermon 1. We have Sermon 12. 13, 16, 18, 2, 21, 22, 31, 33, 35, 5. Yeah, it's all organized, funky. Sermon 6, Sermon 7, Sermon 8, Sermon 9. Yeah, we're missing like most of them now. How does that happen? How the hell does that happen? Are they in Satanine? I had some I thought I brought everything to Balmora, though. Yeah, because we were reading the books in the Balmora house. He can mow like my balls, am I right? Game was saved and everything. Actually, do I have a save game? At that point... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Just gonna go back to this, where we have all of the books for sure. Look, they're all here. I have everything. I have all of the books. They are all here, they all exist. So the game did something. I did not sell these, I did not get rid of them. So anyways, we have read up to Sermon 10, we are on Sermon 11. So we had one read redeem. Books upset Mrs. Books. Here, one sec. Books upset Mrs. Books, but when he forgot to mention that she looked lovely with that new haircut, and she was like, I will show that son of a bitch, and then sold it to him. That's true. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. Okay, so let's do Sermon 11. Alright, so I'm gonna do one reading. One. If you guys want more, you need to use the read redeem again. Okay? That's the rule. So you're getting one sermon of Vivek. Did you scroll through the whole inventory of the corpse? Marwyn's storage can be kind of funky. That might be the case. It had to be there, though. It had to be. Ooh, jeez, I got something in my eye. 1 second, chat. Pesky eyelashes. Alright. The 36 lessons of Vivek, Sermon 11. These were the days of Risdania, when the Chima and the Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of Almsavai, and their champion, the Hortator. When the gods of Veloth would retreat unto their own, to mold the cosmos and other matters, the Hortator would at times become confused. Vivek would always be there to advise him, and this is the first of the 3 lessons of ruling kings. The waking world is the amnesia of dream. All motifs can be mortally wounded. Once slain, themes turn into the structure of future nostalgia. Do not abuse your powers, or they will lead you astray. They will leave you like rebellious daughters. They will lose their virtue, they will become lost and resentful, and finally become pregnant with the seed of folly. Soon, you will be the grandparent of a broken state. You will be mocked, and it will fall apart like a stone that recalls that it is really water. Keep nothing in your house that is neither needed or beautiful. Ordeals, should you face unimpeded by the world of restriction. The splendor of stars is AM's domain. The selfishness of the sea is Set's. I rule the middle air. All else is earth, and under your temporal command. There is no bone that cannot be broken, except for the heart bone. You will see it twice in your lifetimes. Take what you can the first time, and let us do the rest. There is no true symbolism of the center. The Shamat will believe there is. He will feel that he can cause years of exuberance from sitting in the sacred, when really no one claims to leave that state and cause anything more but strife. There is once more the case of the symbolic and barren. The true price that is cursed and demonized will be adored, at last, with full hearts,
according to the codes of Mephala. There can be no official art, only fixation, points of complexity that will erase from the awe of the people given enough time. This is the secret that hides another. An impersonal survival is not the way of the ruling king. Embrace the art of the people and marry it, and by that I mean secretly have it murdered. The ruling king that sees in another his equivalent rules nothing. The secret of weapons is this: they are the mercy seat. The secret of language is this: it is immobile. The ruling king is armored head to toe in brilliant flame. He is redeemed by each act he undertakes. His death is only a diagram back to the waking world. He sleeps the second way. The Shamat is his double, and therefore you wonder if you rule nothing. Hortator and Shamat, 1 and 1, 11, and inelegant number. Which of the ones is more important? Could you ever tell they switch places? I can, and that is why you will need me. According to the codes of Mephala, there is no difference between the theorist and the terrorist. Even the most cherished desire disappears in their hands. This is why Mephala has black hands. Bring both of yours to every argument. The one-handed king finds no remedy. When you approach God, however, cut both of them off. God has no need of theory, and he is armored head to toe in terror. The ending of the words is on Savai. I forgot Sharmat is referenced so early. That is Dagoth's nickname, which is something about him being the false dream. Yeah, okay. Alright, there we go. Sermon 11. Complete. Alright. Back we go. I'm sure you're right though, Dragon. I'm sure it was something with the inventory. More propaganda from Vivek? Absolutely. We're working our way through the 36 lessons. But like I said, without the use of the read redeem, I'm going to assume that you guys want as little voice acting as possible in the stream. And if that's the case, we're going to focus on gameplay instead of voiceover. And I'll just do voiceover on dialogue. I think you should check the corpse's inventory just in case. Alright, that's fair enough. That is fair. A faulty well, it's not faulty. I won't add any extra, right? You've got dialogue in the game, but I'm not going to go out of my way to read every book in the game. Because we do have to beat games, so that I can throw new games into the rotation, right? So if the read redeem is used, then I'll read. But if not, I'm just gonna stick to the gameplay and voice acting during the dialogue bits.
Chat, is this guy serious?
I'm Dagoth serious. Thank you for the biddies, Harold. Okay, so... Just open this up, make the whole frickin' screen. Nope. It is definitely not here. There's nowhere for me to scroll. So yeah, they're gone. The game got rid of them. I thought he was an unlimited chest, essentially, though.
That is weird. That is weird, Harold. It's very weird. Gotta go back to one of your previous streams, yeah. Well, and, I do have, again, I've got that previous save, so it's not like... He isn't on the... Okay, so... There's no reason they shouldn't be there, then. I do have that previous save, though, so all is not lost. But there's no reason that I would have moved them. It's going well, K-Solo, actually. So... I am actually... I've signed up to a site called ACX. And essentially what that is it is a... I guess classifieds that Amazon uses for their audiobooks. So, Amazon will have an audiobook that needs voiceover. And I can put myself out there on that site and I can get work, and I haven't done so yet. But frankly speaking, guys, off-stream has been absolutely nuts. I really have not had much time other than just sustaining what we've already built on the channel. So, getting my 3 shorts out a week, getting the stream done, but I've had no time to work on long-form YouTube like I've been wanting. I've had no time to really push the voiceover as much as I've wanted. I could, but the problem is I would not be sleeping, and that's, frankly speaking, if you're in the trades, that's dangerous. If you are not sleeping, if you're going to work exhausted, that is negligent. So I gotta make sure I'm well rested, I gotta make sure I'm taking care of myself, and frankly guys, you wouldn't like it if I wasn't taking care of myself. You'd be telling me that the stream is not worth it. And it is worth it. I love being here. I would adore being able to do this full time. But it's not worth my health. You know, but I do need to be able to sustain it at a level that I get to do it. You are packing books in a poor debt. Yeah, I am. Preach, brother. It's dangerous, period. Concerns for increased risk. Exactly, yep. Seriously, it's not good for you to avoid sleep. Okay, so what am I doing here? So we read Vivek. We haven't beaten that quest, but whatever. We'll buy 100 silver arrows off Buddy here. Okay. That's good. But yeah, as I was saying, it's kind of been crazy off stream, K-Solo, so I haven't really been able to do much in terms of that. But I'm gonna be working hard. Bell, welcome back. Question of the day: limited inventory space with absolutely no way to expand it. When later in the game you are given an impossible amount of things to hold. Let me upgrade, brother. Give me a backpack. Give me a backpack. So, I would agree with a caveat. There are certain games where a mechanic within the game is choice making. Do you actually need this item, or... We have a tendency when we play games to hoard things. And I think it is interesting that games sometimes will throw a mechanic like that in to make us choose. You know, do you really need 5 guns to get through this game? Do you need as much ammo as you have right now? That sort of thing. In Resident Evil, it is notorious for this because it gave you such a limited inventory space in the OG games, and Actually, a lot of our beefs seem to corollary over Resident Evil, which is actually interesting to me. But yeah, it's interesting. I get that, but I'm talking about games where they give you a gun and it takes up 3/4 of your pack to the point you can't. That is fair. That is fair. What? Yeah, okay, yeah. I get you. All right, let us go back to the future. I mean, Varden. I mean, Mournhold. Where are we? So, it's interesting. I kind of want to change my answer now, if I'm being completely honest, because earlier in the stream, my answer to this question was unnecessary platforming puzzles. It seemed that in the 90s especially, platforming puzzles were just like a thing, and they were so ham-fistedly jammed into the game to add challenge, and like, if your game has shitty jumping mechanics to begin with, it's like, this isn't fun. Like, why did you add this to your game? My loot goblin soul hates that. I'm totally the same. I am such a. I won't even call myself a loot goblin. I'm a loot whore. I'm a whore for the loot. The instrument and the loot. L-U-T-E and L-O-O-T. Unfortunately, that game mechanic still exists. It does. It's interesting. Same, I save literally everything. Oh, there we go. My loot. That's the Great Bazaar. Where do we want to go here? I often liken myself to a dragon sitting on its hoard when it comes to collectibles and items. Yeah. Mrs. Books, when I play Elder Scrolls, especially Skyrim, I don't do this in stream because I know that it's annoying, but my way to play Skyrim is dungeon, kill everyone, collect everything off of them, go to nearest town, sell everything, go back to dungeon, rinse, repeat until the dungeon is picked dry, and then continue. And that is often how I play games when I am playing. Craftsman's Hall. Has it been 2 days?
Need custom armor. I'm the one you are.
Yeah, you're the one who wanted me to forge the blade. I suppose you figure I'm finished, huh? Here's your blade, and before you ask, I don't know why it doesn't burn. I'm a smith, not an enchanter. You want Dwemer enchantments? On this thing, talk to a Dwemer. I know, they're all dead, but look, I've heard rumors of a powerful Dwemer mystic, Radak Stungthums, that lived in Bang Amshend. He's long gone, but maybe some of his writings still exist. If you can find any of them, I'll see what I can do for you.
I greet you as a friend.
I can't be the only one who never uses potions, scrolls, or other consumable in-game because I might need them later. I 100% do that in my work. The only potion I ever actively use is my health potion. That's pretty much it. Okay, so we need to go to Bam Angshend, or as the Dwemer call it, and we need to find some writings. This is why it's taken Linja and I 2 years to finish our first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Wait, woman! You said you looted! There's a rotten cheese in that pack! Rotten cheese! Harold, it's 1 gold. Rotten cheese! Alright, so a Dwemer magician. We need his writings.
Let's zoom in here. I'm going to assume that the room with the giant automaton... I heard something. Bruh. This was not here before. I see you. Vaguely, but I see you. Cheshire, welcome in. What are you doing down here? Leave an old spirit to his haunts. You want to talk to a Dwemer mystic? Look, I am no mystic. Wasn't when I was alive either. I'm a soldier, kid, plain and simple. Sure, I made weapons for my troops. No secret there. I'm no mystic, though. But you say you want to add fire to that blade. Well, if that's all you want to do, you don't need a mystic. No. I can take care of that for you. We'll need some peroil tar. Though, used to have some around here, but that was a long time ago. You can find it in the lower caves of Norendur, in the citadel of Mindarur. It's an old ruin far beneath Bamsamskend. I swear no one was happy with a simple blade that cleaves bone and always needs special effects.
I don't know why people are saying that you don't do the voices, because I gotta live with this. How late are you going?
Midnight, 2 more hours.
Night.
You going to bed?
No, but I'm trying to not be miserable for my mental health and go to bed before 2 a.m., so.
Good.
Night.
I don't know if anyone heard that chat, but Mrs. Books is going to bed early for once. She's a bit of an insomniac. Agreed? How's the day, Cheshire? I was actually, your mic doesn't... No, I know, I didn't mute deliberately. I can mute. Now, I do have a button for that. Wait, I thought you were saying... Oh, no. I hate to disappoint. No, I am very much a committed man. She's my fiance, actually. Mrs. Books. Is that all you want from me, chat? Is that the only reason you're here? Very busy day, one of convention, 2 more days, met Nail Newbon. How was that? Is he as awesome in person as, like, do you know him personally, or was it just like, you were just meeting him at a con? He seems like that. I always get told not to meet my heroes, but I'm so disheartened now that Martin isn't a single Pringle. Now I have to be at home. Fuck's sakes. Behave, all of you. This was not here before. Met him at a con. Him and Matthew Lillard are amazing. I should start going to cons again. Now that I'm a streamer, I think I should start going to cons again. Get myself out more. And yet somehow I made you a mod. What was I thinking? Oh, you do cosplays. What was your cosplay? Also, Cheshire, I've never asked. Oh my god! He just kneecapped me. What the hell? It is true. Ruby Gloom, okay. I'm not familiar with that one. Maybe I am, actually. That sounds familiar for some reason. But no, sorry, I never asked you what your favorite games are. Like, what kind of games you're into. Ads are starting in 2 minutes, guys. Okay, we are very low on arrows, probably. Ooh, Dwemer's spider. Let's see if I can zoom. Boom! Nice. Steely-eyed. You have to go into that Daedric room. Okay. Oh, that's the one! Okay, yes. Yes, now I remember. Now I remember. I went in there too early. I find it quite funny that, they added a speaking Dwemer ghost into the game, which nowadays goes against Bethesda's policy entirely. See, here's the thing with old Bethesda versus new Bethesda. I think that old Bethesda had this sense of adventure to it. I think that games like Arena and Daggerfall and Morrowind prided themselves on charting undiscovered country, and that is what made these games so alive. Alive in a way that newer Elder Scrolls games are not. And what I mean by alive in a way that newer Elder Scrolls games are not is they don't want to explore the lore deeper. They give you a story, they give you very good narrative. Oblivion was amazing, Skyrim less so, in terms of the main story and side quests. But they don't want to, like, expand your knowledge of the universe, it seems. And there's, like, when I'm going through dialogue with NPCs, right? In Morrowind, I'm getting so many Easter eggs of the universe that came before and what is now being built. In Oblivion, it was like, okay, yep, this is our universe, this is established. And here you go. Right, but like, what's new? Like, at least Oblivion gave us the realm of Oblivion. That was good. But yeah, Skyrim was, you know, they gave us Skyrim. They gave us Varden, or sorry, Solstheim, Ravenrock. But we also have the Warp of the, yeah, true. My fave games, I like storytelling ones, RPGs. I'm especially a fan of Crash Bandicoot, Genshin Impact at the moment, Ori and the Blind Forest. It's Ori and the Blind Forest, I believe I've played that one. Genshin Impact, that's and forgive me, I don't know if this phrase is actually, the correct one, but I've heard them called gacha games. I'm not sure if that's correct. I don't play them, so I don't know. But Genshin Impact, I heard, was a gacha game. How all of Daggerfall's endings are simultaneously oh, yeah. So I've explored this whole area. I've killed all of the enemies. So I'm looking for an item now. Looking for some tar. Some pyrotical tar. It's gotcha. I personally love the visuals in the story. It's very lore deep. Interesting. Because and again, ignorant. So please forgive any incorrectness. I heard that, like, gacha games are not very mechanically intense. Like, it's very, passive, in a way. Like, you get lots, but it's very, Pyroltar, yeah. Oh, I didn't kill everything. Oh, wow. Did it recoup? Not that games have to be mechanically intense, but some of them aren't passive, to be honest. I fight for my life. Okay, that's fair. I always see ads for it, and it doesn't seem... Is it mobile only? Actually, that's a lie. I think I've seen it on Steam. I kind of shut my brain off when I see game ads online, if I'm completely honest, because a lot of them... There's this one really bad one. It's terrible, it's terrible. But essentially what happens is... It's like... A crowd of enemies is like... It's wave control, essentially. And it's just... Like... It's so obviously just a fake ad. Like, it's just terrible. And they're like, this one's the real one. This one is totally different. This one's not fake, guys. Trust us. We make the games. So when I see ads for Genshin Impact on mobile, I'm like... You're not real. Ooh. Yeah, Pyroiltar, yeah. Welcome back from ads, guys. Thank you very much for your patience. Where would the tar be? Is that a door? Looks like a door to me. Oh, but it's buried. Audible is doing unabridged audiobooks for Harry Potter. The first audiobook comes out November 4th this year. So if you want to roleplay one of your favorite Harry Potter characters, I gotta be honest, K-Solo, I'm not very into Harry Potter anymore. Like, I hang with Harry Potter, like, it's okay, but as time has gone on, I played some Hogwarts Legacy, because everybody was telling me...
Your story makes my heart heavy, and my prostate weak. My bladder is full to bursting. I feel for you and your grave loss. However, it will be impossible for us to help you.
As I was saying, I'm not, like, that into Harry Potter anymore for some reason. I was obsessed with it as a kid. I loved Harry Potter. But unlike other franchises I've kind of aged with, I've grown up, and I love it more. I'm not really that way with Harry Potter for some reason. I play, like, a little bit of Hogwarts Legacy here and there, and I'm just, like, I'm not deeply in love with it. Completely losing myself here. Whereas if I play, like, a Star Wars game of that type, the universe is just pulling me in, like, way, way more. Harry Potter is at its core a mystery book, and JK decided she didn't want to do that anymore for some reason. Now it's just mid-wizards. Yeah. I think that is, I think that hit the nail on the head for me. I think the essence of Harry Potter is kind of gone for me. And now, like, we're getting, like, all this new material for it, and it's kind of like, there should have been one at the Daedric Lord that was here, Daedric Lord, I think there's... So this statue here, one of these. So this is all the Daedra. Yep, whoops. J.K. Rowling is also just really mediocre writer. When you come back to her stuff after reading actual well-written fantasy, you begin to realize how not good her stuff actually is. You know, here's the thing. Art is not a meritocracy. Like, you know, you've got Yngwie Malmsteen playing guitar, but then you've got Johnny Cash, right? And the litmus test is not how good is your playing, your writing. It is, do people like it? That is the litmus test for art. So I would say, yeah, I would agree. J.K. Rowling is definitely not an incredible writer by any means, but she created a universe that people latched onto, and I think that in and of itself is commendable in a way. And it kind of allows me to say that, you know, she's maybe not a good writer, but she's a good author, perhaps, is a better way to put it. Who is Malmsteen? Yngwie Malmsteen? He's a guitar virtuoso. He's a shred master. When you already know how it ends, there's no reason to stick around was so cool the first time with the plot twists and reveals, but once the magic is gone, you're just left with an average story. It's not bad, but it doesn't hold a lot of replay. True. I can hang with that, yeah. And by the way, Jin, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, but... Oh. Malmsteen. How would you pronounce it, Warped? How would you pronounce it? Okay, so some of the base of the waterfall, you said? To the wrong door. Wrong door. Who's getting ready for stabby stab? Interesting. So, okay, chat, interesting question arising from this. What is your favorite book that is no longer a favorite book of yours? What is a book that you adored at one point in your life, and now, or maybe not a book, maybe a universe, a world that you once loved, and now you come back to it, and there's hollowness there. Okay, so base of a waterfall. Ingve. Damn, sorry, could you repeat? So what is a book or universe, a piece of art, maybe, that you once loved it deeply, but now you come back to it and you are left just feeling hollow. You don't love it like you used to. What is a series that does that for you? The Ender series, mainly because the author turned out to be a dickhead. I am someone, okay, I will say this. There are a lot of people in the world that are dickheads. I have met many musicians that I have regarded as heroes in my life. I used to play in metal bands. I played music quite a lot in my youth. I'm still quite young, but in my youth. And one thing that I had to kind of adapt as a tendency for myself is they can be an asshole and I can still like their art. I can still like the music. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that for me, I kind of separate the art that someone makes versus them as a human being. There are a lot of garbage people who have created some of the best works of art that humanity has ever seen. The Iron Face series is mine. Y'all probably won't know it because it's a YA book for girls about dating fair. Oh, I see. Harry Potter for you? Yeah, I would say it's Harry Potter for me. It's Harry Potter for me. This is a tough one. These deep-ass questions, you should be doing questionnaires. Borny J in YouTube. For me, it's the Magic the Gathering universe. Hasbro has been neglectful with the story. Just churn out more sets. I used to care for it, but not really anymore. I do still love playing it, though. Yeah, I've noticed Magic the Gathering has become very, commoditized. It's not about the art anymore. It was really cool when Magic the Gathering... They pay their artists very well, by the way. Or at least they used to. But you used to... Whenever you got a set of Magic cards, you were getting something very, very neat. And now it's like... Oh, here's the Final Fantasy set, and here's the Lord of the Rings set, and all, like, I get it, the whole lore of Magic the Gathering permits that to be a thing, but it's still very much the case that it's getting very ham-fisted in its delivery to the fan base. Learning to separate art from the artist is something you kind of gotta do. There are so many artists who are total assholes in real life. Axl Rose is the first that comes to mind. Yeah, for me it was Henry Rollins. Henry Rollins. You see him in interviews and he seems like this very interesting guy. Someone you'd want to sit down, have a coffee with, talk to. And I'm sure to his friends, he is. But he is someone that I would regard as incredibly jaded as a human being. And it makes him very, very hard to communicate with. And if you are not in his circle, he's an asshole. Most people who make good stuff suck, to be honest. Not just art, but that's what yeah. HP is the obvious answer, but also trying to go back and read Ilium and Olympus by Dan Simmons. I struggle with his writing now, and he does some tropes that haven't aged well for me, and just other aspects of his story that now give me the ick. You know, another story comes to mind. This is another kind of geared for children. It's Rick Riordan, Percy Jackson and the Olympians. I loved Percy Jackson and the Olympians when I was a kid. Loved it, loved it, loved it. And I've come back to it recently, and I was kind of just like, is this it? Like, let's see. So that's Steam, I'm hearing. I'm looking for a waterfall. Or a statue. Statues I knew of didn't have anything. Most people who made good stuff suck, to be honest. Not just art, but that's with everything. Okay. This is an interesting thing to think about. Like, why are brilliant people assholes? And I think it kind of comes with the territory when you are devoted to something so deeply. I think that you kind of forget what it is to interact with people, I guess. Just lock yourself in a room, create brilliant shit, people buy it like it's, you know, the cat's ass, like it's the best thing going, and then you forget how to be a person. I was already a bit aged out of Percy Jackson when I first read it. I enjoyed a lot of it, but the writing is a bit yeah. It absolutely is. It is for children. And I was a child at the time and I enjoyed it. But, you can be an adult and enjoy some childish writing, I would say. Where do I find this fucking tar? I've spoken with the ghost of Radak Stungthums. He tells me that he is not a mystic, nor was he in life. However, if I wish to create a flaming blade, he can help. I am to retrieve the pyroil tar from the caves of Mirandurir, far beneath the ruins of Bamsamshend. Well, and it's the same thing, like, there's a lot of, like, anime and manga. I'm a big anime fan. I'm a big manga lover. And there's a lot of anime and manga that is geared towards adult audiences, but there's plenty that are not. And if I just say, like, there's franchises that I come back to, and I feel a little bit hollow on them, I rewatched Naruto recently, and I kind of... It's not a bad show, but I felt just empty when I was watching it. Like, all the emotions that I had during, like, the pain fight and the defeat of Madara and you know, everything like that, it just wasn't there. It was just not there. And part of that is, you know, I'm older, I'm different now, but at the same time, it's... Books, what do you think of cave diving? My uncle invited me for it, and I was way too scared to accept it. Are you asking for my personal opinion, or my kind of, I guess, general thoughts on doing new things in life, I guess? So, if you're asking my personal opinion, I think that cave diving is very, very dangerous. I know of people who have seriously hurt themselves when doing cave diving. Water, when you're hitting it from a significant height, becomes the fluid dynamics of water when high impact is involved changes. So you go from a fluid where you can dip your hand into it, no problem, it's fluid, to something that is hard as concrete when you strike it. So personally, if I were asked to go cave diving, I would say no. I think the cons far outweigh the pros. Now, if you're asking from an experiential perspective, I would say maybe go and just don't partake. Go and do not partake. So go to the cave diving, enjoy the camaraderie with your friends and your family, and just let them jump off a cliff into water, and don't do it. Are we talking about the same thing? I read cave diving. Yeah, it was cave diving, yeah. A little like oobleck? I'm not sure what oobleck is, Cell. What is oobleck? I would say cliff or cave. It doesn't matter, I would say, but... Your stomach says don't do it? Yeah, listen to your gut. Listen to your gut. I looked back on stream where you were in here and you killed the guy who has the tar. So I'm gonna give you the spawn command for that. I killed the guy who has the tar. So there's a guy who had tar in here. Does he not have a corpse that I can find? Oobleck is a non-Newtonian fluid that is liquid with slow motion, but when you apply force to it, it gets hard. Yeah. It's fluid dynamics. It's like Bruce Lee says, be water, my friend. Think about water. When you pour it into a cup, it becomes the cup. When you pour it into a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow, or it can crash. Be water, my friend. He has a corpse. I'm saying I don't think you ever... Oh, I see. Right, but the corpse is gone now that I've left the area. There we go. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Avalon, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. All we can say is, like the Mounties, I always get my men. I get results, Chad.
Step up to red alert. Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
Very strange spell. Seems a tad overpowered, yes. I can just apparate anything I want. A beauty, welcome in.
The audacity of this bitch.
Absolutely. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. So we go this way. Go through here. Nope, that's too far. I gotta go back. Nope, wrong way still. Up this way? There we are. And right here. Oh, no, I was wrong. I was wrong. There you are. So this is the interesting thing, right? The Dwemer are called the dwarves, but in these games, if you look at the Dwemer, I'm just gonna stare at him for a moment. He looks... So the Dwemer and the Chimer, the progenitors of the Dunmer, they look more or less the same. Actually, most of the races of Mer, most of the elves within Elder Scrolls do actually look the same. So people hear dwarves within the Elder Scrolls and they kind of it kind of subverts expectations. They're kind of like, oh, well, he's tall. Why? They're called dwarves because infamously giants stood next to them and dwarfed them. Yeah. Ah, that's the stuff. Here, I'll do this. There's your sword. Not a bad-looking blade, actually. Good luck to you, youngster. Now, leave this old dwarf alone. Go. Don't have to tell me twice. Bro, you need to watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine. It is a really good show. You know I've watched the show, K-Solo. I've watched Deep Space Nine. I enjoy Deep Space Nine. It is an excellent show. True Flame is one of the strongest weapons in the game as far as long blades go, but it has atrocious amount of enchant power. As in, you run out of enchant power like immediately. Oh, I see. Saving my damn game.
What may I do for you, my child?
Greetings, my dearest servant. You were to forge the blade of Nerevar once again. The blade is reforged! Our time has almost arrived. There is but one obstacle that stands in our way. It pains me to believe it so. So Thessil, I cannot count the times I have fought by the magician's side. It was he who stood with me on the day I fought in Mournhold and banished Mehrunes Dagon into the depths of oblivion. It was so Thessil who was able to delve the mysteries of Kagronak's tools and raise me to my rightful station. Now, though, the Tinkerer has become unstable. Once, Thessil was like we are, the Lord Vivek and I. He spent time among these mortals, instructing them, counseling them, protecting them from harm. He may have loved them more than any of us, though I know not why. It has been many years since anyone has seen the sorcerer, though many more since he took initiates into his service. I believe he grew weary of mortal imperfections and retired to his clockwork city, where he reshapes life, and some say the very world, into an image he finds pleasing. His lair is as puzzling as the mind of the sorcerer himself, ever moving, ever changing. It levers and gears, responding to its master's will alone. It is here he performs his profane experiments, aided by his magic and tainted by his madness. I've suspected for some time that Lord Thessil has entered Sher Gorath's realm. His visits have been more and more infrequent,
and punctuated by violent fits of anger. He began to speak of the fall of the tribunal and the return of the old gods. But Sotha Seal is not a seer. He is a maker. He shapes the here and now.
Hand touches the beacon.
Humble One, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the game library. I hope you've been enjoying your stay. If you'd like to hop into chat, question of the day is at the top if you're looking for something to say. If not, enjoy your lurk. It's good to have you. I have suspected for some time that the Lord Sotha Seal has entered Sher Gorath's realm. His visits have been more and more infrequent and punctuated by violent fits of anger. He began to speak of the fall of the tribunal and the return of the old gods. But Sotha Seal is not a seer. He is a maker. He shapes the here and now, while only I have been privy to what is to come. I know this. He is no longer the man he once was. Do not concern yourself with Sotha Seal. He lives in his own way, and he always has. No, I have not spoken with him in a long time, but this is not odd. I am certain all is well with my old friend. All is well. All is well with him, other than he's completely mad. It was his creations, these fabricants, that attacked the city. This once great man is now a danger to Mournhold and to all of Morrowind. He must be stopped, Paige. I'm prepared to go. I shall send you now. Do what you must, Neoverine. Let's go. Mad. I was mad once. So, Humble, are you a big fan of Morrowind, or are you mostly into other games and I just happen to show up on your feed? I always like to ask, because we play a wide variety of, shall we say, obscure titles. Maybe not the most obscure. Morrowind is definitely not terribly obscure, but I always like to ask. Yes, I enjoy other games. Buttonham, big Elder Scrolls fan, 4 and 5. So, are you looking to get started playing Morrowind? Is this kind of you dipping your toe a little bit? We have, what did Eternal say the other day? We have 143 hours clocked into this game. So there's a flooded Clockwork City. A venomous fabricant. I've always been curious, but I played long again when I didn't understand RPG. Ah, I see. So, what, if I could ask, because I've given the spiel a million times, I'm sorry chat, but, Humble, in this community, we do what I like to call giving a voice to the voiceless games. So, we're a variety stream here. I am a variety streamer. My name is Martin. And this channel is devoted to story-driven games that are being obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in games that tend to have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more interesting to consume as a viewing audience. But the reason I ask kind of what maybe has stopped you from playing Morrowind is I want people to play it. I want new players to come into the world of Morrowind and all these other games that I play. I've played a game called Siege of Avalon. It's one of my favorite games. Very, very obscure. But, yeah, It's definitely, yeah, it's something that I'm trying to push pretty hard with my content, is getting people to enjoy these older titles. So my question stands: what has stopped you thus far from playing some Morrowind? Yeah, I will say, there's definitely going to be spoilers. Time. So I'm interested, so, like, you don't have the time? Or... But yeah, Dragon's statement does stand. This is a later DLC for the game. Ah, I see. I run into the same issue. Oh, last question. Yeah. Alright.
Welcome, Orfeo. Come to me through
Lord Orfeo, welcome in Raiders. Could I please get a shout out for Lord Orfeo? How are you doing, my friend? I'm assuming it is Morrowind today.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Ooh, okay. Alright. Before we get killed,
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nevermore. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here. This is a variety stream. We focus on story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice of these voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting to make older games that tend to have no voice acting, little to none, a little bit more interesting. So, welcome in. If you have to raid and run, totally understand. Take care of you first. I'm an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. But, if you'd like to stay, welcome in. I hope that you are interested in some more Morrowind, which I assume you are, because Orfeo has been playing quite a bit of Morrowind. This is going to be a little bit different. We are playing on OpenMW on the PC, whereas Orfeo has been playing on console, I believe. But Orfeo, my friend, how are you today? I hope you are well. You're the first person to call me Play Orfeo. I'm normally referred to as Books. Alright, one moment. I got ahead of myself. Okay, so we're gonna hop back into some gameplay, but we're gonna keep this conversation rolling. I missed an arrow. Oh, you have lots of health. So my build is a little bit different than yours, Orfeo. I am playing Marksman with Stealth. And you are very much playing the optimal build for Morrowind, which is Mage. But yeah, you're the first person to call me Play. Most people call me Books. Or they call me by my name. I'm okay with people using my name. I know some streamers get weird about that, but... And yes, spoiler alert for those of you who are... I know Orfeo is maybe wanting a spoiler-free run. I'm not actually sure. Oh, good lord. Might need some more health potions soon. I'm gonna need some health pots. There we are. I'm very well, thank you. We completed the main campaign of... Okay, so you're past me. You're past me. Slew a god, killed a king, and grabbed a ridiculous OP ring. Let me tell you how I got this ring. Bookie Booker Books a million. There's a tongue twister for you. Bookie Booker Books a million. Alright, so let's pop those health potions. Save our game. I could call you lately, but that might get confusing. Call me whatever you want, just don't call me late to dinner. Feel like I might attract unwanted attention here, but we are going to... I was getting hit way too much. Bonk? Is that from my play of Thief, where I was Bonk Lord? Lord Bonkington! Of the Day Street Bonkingtons. I don't know why I said Day Street. Just came to mind. Either way, bonk. Bonk. Arrow bonks. Bonking with arrows. This must be killing you inside, Orfeo, to see such an inefficient combat style. I am using shitty arrows, though. That is... I gotta use them up, though. It's efficient. Let's keep it sneaky. Holy. I do not remember them being this hard to kill earlier. They are most cost-effective, but I picked these up, and there's nothing more cost-effective than free. Nay, I enjoy watching different strats. I like enjoying seeing what not to do. I'm actually quite enjoying playing as an archer, to be completely honest. It's a little bit scatterbrained, as you can see, but honestly, the mage playstyle is kind of similar. It's a lot of range combat. You just get way better hits sometimes. We'll kill this guy, and then I have noticed Ariel's bow is a little worn out right now, so let's get some MC Hammer action going on right now. Whew! She was about to break, chat. Ooh, have I run out? Oh, I have. No more MC Hammer. Alright, well, we used the correct thing. You could Legolas something. I could. I'm actually to the point in the game where I'm starting to one-shot stuff. I'm doing okay. I'm doing halfway decent in these fights. Okay, you know what? We are gonna switch to our bone mold arrows. Because why the hell wouldn't we? Let's see. Ooh. Let's do this. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, my bow was just really damaged. Will it happen? Will it happen? Yes! Yes! Oh! It feels so good, chat. My god, that was amazing. Oh, better than sex. Nothing like a trap going off, exactly as planned. Can it happen again? Oh, damn. Oh, yes. Yes. Can't all be winners, chat. Can't all be winners. Sometimes we lose. It is not a flaw, Data. That is life. Okay, let's get him. Come to me.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Here he goes. Nice. Alright. They're all dead. Game is saved. Life is good. Let's not die. Please and thank you. Peas and carrots. Interesting. Where is the switch? Is this just... interesting. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna take a moment here. Morrowind is the most ambitious Elder Scrolls game in terms of scope and the breadth of what you are capable of as your character and the environments that you explore. I have gone from Daedric ruins, caves, to a mountain that had a dead god, an automaton that was fueled by the heart of a dead deity. And now I'm in a steampunk city chasing a mad wizard. When I say that I like immersion in my games, when I say that I appreciate a game world that takes its time to immerse you in its world, so good. So bloody good. And if you guys are unhappy with the state of modern role-playing games, if you guys are at all displeased with current output from development studios, guys, go back. Literally, like, go back in time and play what once was. Morrowind's right here. It's playable today. You know, I'm not telling you what to do, certainly, but like, I think, you know, if you're wanting an immersive game, look no further. And by the way, if the aesthetics are what's putting you off, mods. OpenMW is fantastic. You can mod the absolute crap out of this game, and there's Tamriel rebuilt on top of all this. So it's really just a gift that keeps on giving. It only took 6 years in development hell, not to mention they had to size down because the technology at the time physically couldn't have handled the entirety of Morrowind. Yep. Absolutely.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Yes. Morrowind is mind-blowing, and it's probably in my top 20 games of all time. It is in... if I had to say, gun to my head, where Morrowind sits for me, it is definitely in my top 5. It is certainly my favorite Elder Scrolls game. My favorite Elder Scrolls used to be Oblivion. But I've started doing my first playthroughs of... This is my first complete playthrough of Morrowind. I've dabbled in the past, but I've never... I knew enough to know that I loved it, but not that I adored it. And... at this point, I've also played Daggerfall, and I'm doing my first playthrough of that on stream as well. And I can say this with certainty. Daggerfall is my second favorite Elder Scrolls game ever. And Morrowind is my first favorite. Absolutely love these games. Now, where do we go from here? So, Orfeo, question for you, and anyone in the raiding party if you're so inclined, or anyone who's just hopped into chat. What is your favorite aspect of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind? What is your favorite part? K-Solo, bro, and everyone, I have to get to work tomorrow. See, K-Solo, enjoy your sleep. And, sorry about earlier in the stream. You were just, again, that's not what chat's for, right? Those are... So, for those of you in chat who do not know, K-Solo is my IRL brother. And he has autism. So, K-Solo, chat, live chat, is not the same as sending me a text message. So, what you sent to chat was not bad. It was just not for chat, right? This is a... Imagine chat as you're in a room full of people. And you're not necessarily speaking to me directly. I'm doing a presentation. That's a good way to think of it. I'm doing a presentation, and that was the equivalent of you standing up in the middle of the presentation and shouting. It's kind of not... It's not the right thing, the right place to do something like that. So, yeah, like, you've got my number. Send me a text message. You're like Dad. You don't use the technology. It's right there. It's in your hands. You're using it. Morrowind, I think it's all the variety of choices you make. So you can join the 3 choices on the Great Houses, which then gives you a set of factions you can and cannot join. That's why it takes 5 to 6 playthroughs to experience everything possible. Yeah, it's a game that... it's something rare. It requires something of you. Right? Many games that are loved now are games that permit you to do every single thing in a single playthrough. This is actually something that games like Skyrim are considered incredible for. And I don't know, I would argue that if you are able to do, like, is it realistic that I can, you know, I can join the College of Winterhold and also be in the Companion, so I can be the Archmage of the College of Winterhold, so I can be the best mage in the realm, and I can also be the best warrior in the realm, arguably. In terms of roleplay game, I guess, but I don't know, I prefer, in a sense, to be able to kind of commit to a certain playstyle. Oh my god. Power fantasy overnight. Well, right. Now, I'm very strong in Morrowind right now. Keep in mind, chat, I'm very strong in Morrowind right now. My marksman build is pretty much maxed in every conceivable way. I can still die. Quite easily, actually. Ariel's bow is like a glass cannon, my god. I repaired it to 100 and we're already almost like down to nothing. I shouldn't say that, we're down a quarter of the way. I would rather have to take the time to think of a choice over having to purposefully think of not doing a certain quest line. Yeah, I got a bit too cocky and died a couple times in this expansion. It can be tough. Blood Moon's even harder. I don't know if you probably haven't played Blood Moon yet. But Dragon in chat has told me Blood Moon is even harder. It's even more challenging. I am out of repair hammers. This is not good. Nope, I'm saving Blood Moon for Spooktober next month. Werewolf DLC seems fitting. That is fair. I'm not dying. I'm actually still mulling. I actually asked chat. So, I've got two options for October. Option one is I drop the entire current schedule. I put it on hiatus. And I devote the month of October, all 4 weeks, to playing horror games. So, doing, say, Resident Evil on Monday, Silent Hill on Friday, and then Scorn on Saturday. Something like that. Or, I keep 2 of the current schedule in place, as is, and I drop 1 of the current schedule onto hiatus, and I play I'm on the fence about it because I want to showcase as many games as I possibly can on this channel due to the purpose of my channel. Ads in about a minute, guys. But at the same time, I do, like, I'm close to beating Tribunal. I feel like I'm very far in Daggerfall as far as the main narrative goes. I don't think you're ever really done Daggerfall, but as far as the main narrative goes, I feel like I'm getting close. So, yeah, it's turning into a situation for me now that I'm not sure what I want to play. And the other problem is that I can't really, there's so many games that I want to play for October that I can't really pick. Don't worry, K-Solo. I will not forget that. Let's get sneaky. I really hope there's some repair hammers that I can pick up soon. Should we save our game here? Okay, let's head back. Actually, Martin, that makes me think of banking off of Warped. Do you think it's too roleplay heavy to make Khajiit and Argonians unable to wear boots and full face helmets? It makes those two races objectively the worst races to play, but it almost becomes more satisfying, don't you think? No, Orfeo, this is my genuine, like, as far as beating the game, this is my first full playthrough. I've never been through Tribunal before, this is my first time. This is an honest to goodness first time for me. Nope. Nope. So, Orfeo, something about me, as you get to know me, is I don't really care about spoilers. For me, it's, if the story is good, I will enjoy it regardless. It might be a little less shocking, which is, you know, par for the course, I would say. But, yeah, I'm enjoying the experience of Morrowind, of Vardenfell.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Okay, so let's get back up here. So there's a, oh, haven't been here yet. Yeah, see, I'm starting to do no damage again. Shit. Also, I think I saw Mind Warp saying Boots of Blinding Speed actually break the combat in this game. I would not be as effective in this build without the Boots of Blinding Speed. 100%. Being able to do stuff like this is unheard of in any other build. Like other builds, you'd be popping potions and you'd be doing spells, and I just have a passive effect. I just am here wearing boots. And I am mind-bogglingly fast. Okay, we're on to bone mold arrows. I have to carry a second bow around. Oriel's bow is just glass cannon central. Welcome back from ads, guys. Hope that was not too much for you. We do 3 minutes of ads every hour to avoid pre-rolls, so thank you for your contribution in keeping Twitch alive as a platform. I know that we complain when all these monetization practices occur on these platforms, but frankly speaking, guys, we as content creators, we need platforms. We need places that we can congregate and post our content. So you guys tolerating this it's actually a big part of the infrastructure of the streaming space. So genuinely, I thank you for it. I don't think enough streamers thank their audience for it, because it does kill the experience somewhat. I acknowledge that. I forgot that Oriel's bow has a stupid amount of durability drain. Yeah, I might switch back to the bow of shadows, honestly. This is ridiculous. Like, Bow of Shadows, I felt like I would get through several dungeons before having to deal with this. Like, at this rate, I'm not even going to make it to the end of the dungeon. It's either that or I just carry around a stupid amount of hammers. Which I could do. I could do that. Not even half. Oh, man. Okay, I'm honestly debating going back then and buying a bunch of repair hammers or swapping my weapon out. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Do I head back and grab my bow of shadows, my OG, the great bow? Yes. Yeah. This is everything. So I like divergent saves. So every time there's a major landmark event in the game, like going to the Clockwork City, for example, I create a divergent save so I can backtrack if I need. Okay. Because personally, I'm thinking like we weren't even halfway through that dungeon and we were already in pretty bad shape. So yeah. Well, yeah, because I'm going to be backtracking to a point where I'm not here yet. So it's not that they respawned, it's that I didn't kill them yet. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. So we'll keep using Ariel's bow, but I'm gonna need hammers. So we will head over to the armory. And I'm gonna need arrows too. Gonna buy 10 hammers, 10 journeyman's hammer, or 15 journeyman's hammer as well. They weigh me down quite a bit, but frankly, I'm not planning on carrying that much. Oh, if you run back to... No, you can't leave. You can leave once you start. At least that's the way it looked. I didn't see an exit. Grandmasters. We're definitely grabbing those.
What's good for the Empire?
I believe the pawnbroker has arrows. Does not. The trader does.
With the right deal, we all profit.
Silver arrows, 50. I'm not gonna bother with steel. I don't know why I argue over a few bucks. Just trying to level up, honestly. I tried teleporting out as well. Almsavai intervention, divine intervention, and even recall are ineffective. Yep, and this is why I have divergent saves. Okay, so we have... So we have loads of arrows. I would say plenty.
Come, bathe in the light of my mercy.
Okay, we already read through all of this. Okay. We'll waste less arrows this way too. Oh. Mic was muted. When did that happen? I did not mute my mic. Oh, OBS. I fear Vivek is muted. No. What inspired my build? I play in pretty much every RPG that I play. So, Dungeons and Dragons. Webcam is off. Okay, I'm literally looking at myself right now, dude. The mic was off. The mic was off. OBS killed the mic. Now you're just saying things warped. Now you're just saying things. Skill wonky? Yep. I am streamer good. Streamer best. So what inspired my build, Orfeo? In pretty much everything that I play a dexterity-based build. So normally I'm a stealthy ranged combatant in anything that I play. So Baldur's Gate, for example, I play a Gloomstalker. And I misspelled my class here, so I'm a Gloomstackler here. I'm the first ever Gloomstackler. And yes, in Skyrim, it is my preferred build. Sue me. I am one of them. But to be fair, even outside of Skyrim, it is my preferred build. I just like that style of gameplay. Although mages are very fun in Morrowind and Oblivion, cooking up spells and stuff. So, that's what I'm doing in Daggerfall, actually. I have decided I'm not going to play a stealth archer in Daggerfall. And actually, I'm glad I didn't, because if I had been, would have been a time, I would say. But I'm playing a mage in that game. And I'm actually having quite a bit of fun. Although I am using one of the scabbiest builds possible in Daggerfall. Gloomstackler from all the magic you never used, yep. He's got mana sickness from not using it. What is wrong with you? What does scab build mean? It means that it's cheap. It's a build that takes advantage of the vulnerabilities in the game. I have a question of the day for you, Mr. Books. What is a video game that got you into gaming? Holy shit. Oh, man. So, are we talking the first video game that I played, or the first video game I played and it clicked? And I said, I like this. The first game that I ever played, and it clicked that I liked gaming. So, I would say that the first game that I ever played where I felt compelled was Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. And actually, I would argue, even though it is not an RPG game, it is what inspired me to begin enjoying RPGs as much as I did. There is there's points in the game where things change. You start as a mercenary, using blasters and the tools of the trade. And then, in the game, actually quite early in the game, I believe it's the second or third level, you become a Jedi. You realize that you are force sensitive, and you receive a lightsaber, and everything changes. The mechanics of the game open up, and it turns into this very cool experience. And yeah, that was the first time in gaming where I said, holy shit, this exists? I was probably 6. I was probably 6 years old at that point. My parents kept me away from console games as long as humanly possible. I played a lot of PC stuff, which is kind of inverse from a lot of people's experiences. So my dad was a PC gamer before anything else. So I played a lot of Star Wars games. I played those Harry Potter games for PC. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban. I played all of those for PC until I reached the point where gaming was outpacing the capabilities of my dad's PCs. He wasn't really resonating with new games coming out, and he just stopped investing in a good PC. So I wasn't able to play titles that were coming out, so I said, you know, I want to get into console gaming, and they said no. So what ended up happening at that point was one of my best friends got a Game Boy Color, and he had a Game Boy Pocket. And I actually still have that Game Boy Pocket to this day. And with that Game Boy Pocket, he gave me a copy of Pokemon Silver. So my answer for the PC is Star Wars Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. And my answer for consoles is Pokemon Silver. You got a twofer. Oh dear. What about you guys? Warped had a very good question. What is the game that made games click for you? What is the game that gave you your why, your aha moment?
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
I will save my game briefly. That's more like it. Yeah, we're doing much, much better. Saving game. And let's close that up. Whoa, same here. We never had consoles growing up, so we played on Dad's PC. He also never got a better one. I remember Marwood ran so badly on it, we had to look at the ground to get a decent frame. Oh my god. I am winning. I'm always winning, Bill. Always. I'm a winner. We only got smoked by a centrifuge once. So, Belle, Warped had a very good question in chat, and I'm actually curious as to your answer as well. Anyone in chat can answer, by the way. What is the game for you that made you get into gaming? What was the game that made you sit down and say, I am a gamer? I will always be a gamer. Oh, we have another mist head. We have another mist head. Orfeo. Necro he's one of our moderators. He made me play Myst for the monthly showcase last month. And I enjoyed the game quite a bit, actually. Kind of broke me, actually, in a way. Because now I go to these more, like, simplistic games. Like, say, Call of Duty. And I'm just kind of left wanting more out of it. Myst was very good at forcing you to attend psychologically to the world that you were in. Prototype 2009. I haven't played Prototype. I have it. I own a copy of the game. I just haven't played it yet. I heard the sequel was terrible. He's almost down. It is bad, yes. Myst is one of those puzzle game experiences. Well, you know, I'm not much of a puzzler either. Like, I'm not... When I was younger, I was always about the path of least resistance. You know, I didn't pride myself on my intellect or anything like that. I was very much, honestly, for most of my gaming life, I could be conceptualized as a bit of a casual gamer. The games that I enjoyed were kind of simple in their prose, and I didn't really get into expanded universes that much. It was only when I was in high school, and I got into a group of friends who were gamers. They loved games. And they started educating me on, like, the lore of their various games. Got into D&D because of my dad. And I started playing more and more games. And, my god, I was like, why have I limited myself in this way? Like, there's so much more depth that can be had. My earliest memory is actually crawling downstairs from after a nap. I crawled up into the couch and leaned against my dad, still being groggy, watching him playing Super Mario World. So, I didn't really play it myself at the time, but that's what got me interested in gaming. Considering that's my earliest memory ever, I can concretely say I've been into gaming as long as I can remember. That's awesome, Neil. That's awesome. I was a farm boy who never really had time to play games, and suddenly my sister gave me her old Xbox 360, and Dragon Age Origins had just come out a month or two before. Played the shit out of that. Oh. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins that is god tier RPG. I love that game to death. If we're going all the way back to the beginning, it was the OG Barbie Games website. I was watching my brothers play Zelda but my real wow, I love games moment was Prototype for sure, yeah. Yeah, handhelds were actually... Because, again, my friend gave me his Game Boy Pocket. I really had no... I had no point of reference for, like, how good gaming could be. And for me, a handheld was enough, honestly. Like, I had the PC experiences prior to that, and those were incredible, and I loved them. But there was something about, like, a Nintendo game, like Pokemon, or Super Mario, or Sonic the Hedgehog, or something like that, that was just kind of like... PC gaming had a high degree of depth, I would say, even back then. And there was something about the simplicity of a handheld game. The fact that I was just having fun. And just for the sake of fun. That was really, really special for me. And yeah, to this day, I adore Pokemon. I'm less, like... Oh, man. Won't save my game. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're doing it. Smoked twice. Smoked twice. Rusted lever. Interesting. So what does this do? And then I can't... Okay. I just said I love puzzle games, and now Morrowind is gonna make me eat my words. Alright, so let's... That's instantaneous. How am I gonna time that? Fuck that. Oh, fuck's sakes. Okay. One lever creates a fabricant. One lever creates a fabricant, and the other forces you out. You have time to do it where you create a fabricant and it's not coming out. I'm enough for you to slip through. 1 second, chat. Sorry. That one was me. Oh, shit. I thought you were dead. Fucker! Out of my way! I did it!
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn key?
I will save in a moment. Oh, my bow is half durability now. Doing peanuts for damage. You just did the hardest thing in the game, you looked at. You know what? this kind of been the weird aspect of my playthrough of this game, is like the stuff that I'm supposed to just suck at, I get first try, and then the stuff I'm supposed to, you know, be able to get like cakewalk, just butter, I fail miserably. I think that took me like half an hour to do. To be fair, I will say that Dragon's comment basically told me what to do. Professional puzzle guesser, I also have that issue. I am also the best at guessing. There we are. Okay, now let's just do Journeyman's Hammers. Even with the hint, it's pretty much impossible to get the first time, and yet you did the... Well. Look at me, then. I still got smoked twice by a centrifuge, I'm just saying. all the genuine Morrowind players are just sitting there watching me do that, and they're just like, you motherfucker! Come on! I thought he was gonna be stuck there for hours! What do you mean you just win? Look, you all walked so I could run.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but
go.
do you mind saving your damn game?
Just seeing how we're doing for time here. Jeez, these guys are just sponges. The puzzle literally took me 45 minutes first try. Just complete bullet sponges. I hate you all. Ugh. You noticed me. That's no fun. It's no fun. I have some good classic games news. Deus Ex is getting a remaster in February. Ooh. Like the OG Deus Ex? My brain was... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You know, I think a lot of the puzzles we consider very difficult as kids, it's that reason. It's like, you're just not there yet, kid. Sorry. Definitely gonna have to pop some health pots soon. Let's just use those up, see where that gets us. Barely anything. You know what, that's good enough. That is good enough. Taken down. Take him down before he gets to me. Yes. Yes. Almost. Almost. There it is. And there it is. Most excellent. No arrows back, though. Sad face. Son of a... I've seen enough gaming to know where this is going. Yep, there it is. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I see. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy crap. Okay. Hi. You cause great pain. Ah! Oh man. Oh, the breadth of his attack is just insane. Holy shisa. Oh man. Okay, I gotta think about this for a second. Oh man. I'm heading to sleep about now. Good night, Mr. Bell. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's truly appreciated. Could I please get some Sleepy Quins, some Quinn Loves, and any other feel-good emotes that you guys happen to have in your selections for Mrs. Audibel PT. I'm getting very tired, by the way. I need more caffeine. And that's empty. You're definitely gonna have to do overtime to finish that DLC. Mr. and Mrs. Yeah, it's my full legal name. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man.
The fireball knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the fireball from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is.
Thank you, chat. Thank you very much. I needed that. That's really gonna help me. Okay, I got a first-person shooter this shit. Circle strafes. Just keep in range. Okay, health doesn't matter. He can one-shot you. Damn. I said cast fireball. Okay, well, might as well just pop one of these. See where that gets us. That gets us full health. Good. Oh! I can snipe them. Oh my god! Okay. Yeah.
Masera.
Disco, welcome in. I hope you're having a good night. I am getting my absolute shite kicked in right now. This is a straight up Dark Souls boss fight. Oh, man. Jeez. damage is just so huge. Ah, Malsera indeed. Let's get my game loaded. Okay. Okay, what can I do here? It's just insane, the blast radius on that. Okay, let's... Gonna need that. Thank you for the minis, Disco. Okay, so that's like the entirety of the map, honestly. So I can't, like... There's no getting around that. There's no getting around it. And no matter what range, I thought I could circle strafe him from close quarters, but he always just casts. See, I get him about quarter health and then he just takes me down. And I'm not good enough with Longblade to use True Flame. Okay, we are full health. We are full durability on Ariel's bow. Not that it's gonna help. But arrow slaying. Arrow slaying. Oh, I can beat it now? Good, I did. I had an ebony arrow of slaying. So you want to see me do it again? Want to see me do it again? Where are they? Ebony arrow of slaying. Ebony arrow of slaying. Because sometimes in life, you just gotta hit the fuck you button. Yes, I just one-shot it. This arrow is the Ebony Arrow of Slaying. Damage health 5,000 points for 1 second on target. It is one of the most devastating weapons in the game. You defeat, where did I get it? You get it... Where did I go? I believe it was the same dungeon where I got... Was it Marara's ring? Yeah. So where I got Marara's ring, these were also carried. There's 5 of them in the game. There's only 5, and you get them all in that dungeon. Oh, is that that's where I got them? Yes. Sotha Seal. You have found the body of Sotha Seal. His lifeless hulk dangling from a contraption of his own making. Someone has obviously been here before you. I gotta keep an eye out on my playthrough.
Here it ends. This clockwork city was to be your death. You were to be my greatest martyr, the heroic Nerevarine, sacrificing all to protect Morrowind from the mad Sotha Sil. But you live. You live. Fear not. I will tell the tale myself when this is done. I will tell my people how with your dying breath you proclaimed your devotion to me, the one true God. Your death will end this prophecy and unite my people again under one God, one faith, one rule by my divine law. The puppet king will lay down his arms and bow to my will. Those who do not yield The mazed band has allowed me to travel to this place. Here I slew Sotha Sil. Here I summoned the Fabricants to attack Mournhold. I will be the savior of my people. I alone will be their salvation. None may stand in my way. Not you, and certainly not Vivek. He is a poet, a fool. I will deal with him when I have finished with you. And Sotha Sil. He always thought himself our better, shunning us, locking himself in his hole. He spoke not a word as he died, not a whisper. Even in death he mocked me with his silence. But I think you will scream, mortal. For now you face the one true God.
Oh, man. Okay, hi. Oh, damn, okay. Let's throw one of these on. Okay, so I need to make sure that I save right now.
This clockwork city was to be your death. You were to be my greatest martyr, the heroic Nerevarine, sacrificing all to protect Morrowind from the mad Sotha Sil. But you live. You live. Fear not. I will tell the tale myself when this is done. I will tell my people how with your dying breath you proclaimed your devotion to me, the one true God.
Who would win, one demigod or one finely crafted arrow? We're about to find out.
One faith, one rule by my divine law. The puppet king will lay down his arms and bow to my will. Those who do not yield will be destroyed. The mazed band has allowed me to travel to this place. Here I slew Sotha Sil. Here I summoned the Fabricants to attack Mournhold. I will be the savior of my people. I alone will be their salvation. None may stand in my way.
This is actually a really good plot twist.
And certainly not Vivek. He is a poet, a fool. I will deal with him when I have finished with you. And Sotha Sil. He always thought himself our better, shunning us, locking himself in his hole. He spoke not a word as he died, not a whisper. Even in death, he mocked me with his silence. But I think you will scream, mortal. For now you face the one true God.
Oh, it didn't kill her. Holy, okay, you got... Okay. Oh, right. And now she faces the one true arrow. All right. Saving our game. Boom. All right, guys. Let's get back. How do I leave? That's my next question. How the hell do I get out of here? You use the ring on her inventory to go back. Okay. Let's go. Use the maze band to teleport where? Let's go back to Mournhold. Alright, guys. With that, we are approaching the 6-hour mark. I do have to get some sleep as we are streaming some more Thief tomorrow morning. So, once again, our time in the game library is drawing to a close. I would just like to thank everybody who has tuned in this evening, contributed to chat, cheered, subbed, whatever. Thank you so much for your contributions to this community. If you guys... I know we haven't finished, Dragon. I know we haven't finished. So, if you guys would like to support me in any way whatsoever, be that through donations, merch, following me, subscribing, whatever, everything is contained on my Beacons AI page. So you can head over to that link and that will take you anywhere your little heart desires. My friends on YouTube, this is going to be the end of the stream, but first, I would just like to say, tomorrow we are going to be streaming some Thief as per the usual programming, but Sunday we are doing the monthly showcase stream, which is a Sunday stream, 8 hours for a community voted title. This month, it is Spider-Man for the N64. We're going to be playing on Sunday for 8 hours. So, if that is your cup of tea, if that's what you would like, then make sure that you guys do not miss that, because it's going to be fun. I do like that game quite a bit. All right, now let us find a place for our Twitch friends to land for the evening. Okay, so let's see who's on right now. Let's see who is on. Addie's playing some Hades 2. We haven't raided Addie in a while. Sammy's on. We haven't raided Sammy in a bit. Ooh, birthday stream. Alright. Stinky's streaming. Stinky Minky is streaming some retro games, and it is his birthday. So, that is an easy kill for me. So, Raiders, I would ask that you hang out for the raid of our good friend Stinky Minky. If you are not subscribed, there's your raid message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. me just make sure that I'm copying my own raid message down, so I'm ready to go. And with that, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all this evening. I ask that you be well, and we'll see you on the next one.